Yeah, I got it on Shirt Punch. I was like, yeah, I can't let this deal pass up. So I'm purchasing it. Do I look tired? Because my body is tired. But luckily, this game is not very requesting. It's pretty simple. You just show up to a crime scene and we're gonna figure out what happened. And you guys are gonna love this. For those of you that are into the achievements and stuff, look at that. Take a look at this. Get a load of this. There's only 5 achievements in the game, worth 1,000, and all you have to do is solve the case. Each of the 5 cases in the game, which makes this a very highly recommended game. Back in the day of the 360 era, to get those easy peasy achievement horror achievements. Looks like Toad's a floating head because of his teeth. I'm the new Phasmo ghost. I'm just a floating head. Ah. Oh my god, Perfect Dark Zero had horrible achievements. The game is so hard on hard. It's ridiculous.
Welcome to Graveyard. Thanks for coming in on such short notice. Have you met Nick Stokes?
Hey, night shift's been wild all week. We could use another live body.
Nick's one of our finest CSIs. I think you'll work well together. No time for a tour of the lab, though. There's a fresh crime scene waiting for you.
Let's use the mobile analysis unit.
Fine. Just be sure to fill it up afterwards. If you leave now, you should arrive at daybreak. Good luck out there.
Thanks. Okay, partner. Ready when you are.
This is like the only game that has this cast, because by the time the second game came out, I guess the cast had already left the show. So, like, Lawrence Fishburne's in the next game, and this guy isn't. I don't think... That guy might still be in it. I don't know. Alright, I gotta remember what to do here.
Give me the detonator.
Give me the detonator. Alright, let's go solve the case. You didn't do it? Alright. But, you know what? I watched plenty of forensic files over the weekend, so we gotta make sure, Grim.
LVFD notified us as soon as they put out the fire. Our Vic's that former cabbie, current charcoal briquette.
We need to bring that sound back. Bang, 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 bang. Next, a woman is found in her apartment. She's been dead for over a week. Her life insurance policy has been taken out by her ex-husband, but he's nowhere to be found. Can police track him down and find out where he went? On the next Forensic Files. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Hey look, there's a Visa advertisement.
Hey, looking for a hint?
No, I don't need a hint. Get out of here. I could do this on my own. Man.
Looks like a flash fire to me. Hot, quick. Fires like that don't happen without help.
Photo of a burnt cabbie. He got burned inside the cab. Uh-huh. Okay. His name is Burnt Cabbie. Let's try the trunk. Nope, nothing there. Ever played LA Noire? Yeah, back in the day I did, but I've been actually wanting to replay through it again. The music's quite interesting for this game. Oh, you can raise the camera up and down. Okay. Let's see here. Can I not open the car door?
Hey, looking for a hint?
No, man. Let's check over here. Up. 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 What do we got here? What have we here? Dust it for prints.
Looks like this area is clean. Way to be
A Thornus Point. This area is clean. No, it's not. We got some jeans here.
Not the right tool for this.
Not the right tool for this.
Not the right tool for this.
But what are you talking about?
Uh-oh. Looks like somebody snagged their clothes on this fence.
Uh-oh.
Possibly the perp.
Uh-oh. Somebody tore their jeans on the fence.
Looks like skin. Let's get the lab's opinion.
Looks like skin. Let's eat it.
Good job.
Good job. Oh, I saw that gas can over there. What have we here? Uh-oh.
Smells like gasoline, but mine no.
If we find mankind in the dumpster.
Look at that critter. That'll put a smile on Grissom's face. See if you can catch it, without harming it, of course.
Sure. Yeah, let's catch it. There we go. He was just enjoying some pizza is all. Alright, what else we got? Gonna alert, see you in the morning. Alright, Dringer. Thanks for coming by.
Good idea to photograph the crime scene. It helps to provide reference for us later on. It makes it easier to reconstruct how it went down.
Right. I think we might be done here. It really wants me to go closer to the car, but it won't let me. It won't let me do anything at this angle. Can I not actually, like, get inside the car? Like, I should be able to.
Hey, looking for a hint?
No. It was sponsored by Visa. This music kind of reminds me of, like, Oblivion or something. Using a guide? Actually, no, I'm not using a guide, but I might. I remember using a guide back in the day. All that happens is you just get like a letter grade rating at the end. It doesn't count off or anything.
Hey, looking for a hint?
Alright, sure, whatever.
Hey, glad to help. But it might count against you in your evaluation.
Oh. Oh, you know what? Maybe I actually have to look at the evidence I've collected. Oh, I can actually go back to the lab. Okay, that's probably what I do. It's sponsored by MasterCard. Okay. Yeah, I think this is what we're supposed to do.
When we're done here, I'll get the cab towed to the garage. We'll do the interior there. Controlled environment.
Let's collect some evidence, everyone. Run the fingers. Run the prints. Up. Uh-oh.
You'll want to drag the partial over a full print to make sure they match up.
That's not it. Oh man, did it really reset me all the way out? I think we've got a match. Uh-oh.
Hey, even in Vegas, a guy can get lucky now and then. Our prints belong to this Edsel character. Not much of a record. Petty larceny, vagrancy. Psych profile indicates antisocial tendencies, probably starting with his parents for naming him after a car. Last known address, Phoenix, Arizona. But somehow, I don't think this turpentine can drifted into Vegas all on its lonesome. Okay, that's a wrap for the mobile lab. Tow truck's been called for the cab. Should arrive in a while. Meanwhile, let's take this buggy back to CSI.
Amy and her old updates. Windows 98 updates. That is not a match. That is not a match. That is not a match. That's... That? No. That is not a match. It's pretty damn close, though. That was pretty close. Not a match. Alright, what do we got over here? Evidence. Analyze. Well, this acts like there's more. Is that a match? Let me try it.
You don't quite have a match there.
Okay.
Little details make all the difference when you're doing.
That's what I figured, but it has like the exclamation on it as if... Okay. I think I can move on to the next. Location added. Morgue. Yeah, let's go to the morgue. Saw the difference last second. Yeah. But it had like the exclamation on it as if I was missing something, so I was just like, maybe I'll try it. But it's good to know that it's specific, that specific. Hi there.
Sure, I'll send a team right out.
Bring the body. Oh my.
No, though if he'd lived a while, they'd likely have finished the job. These burns are consistent with an intense sudden fire, the kind that flares up fast and burns out the same way. Immediate cause of death? Asphyxiation. Vic inhaled toxic fumes, particulate matter, and vomit, the latter resulting from the toxic fume reaction. Essentially, he choked to death, aggravated by shock and abetted by the alcohol blood level over the legal limit for any driver, much less one behind the wheel of a cab. I'd say last night between 9 and 10 p.m. Can't notify the parents. They died 5 years ago, driving drunk. Late brother, cirrhosis of the liver. Lovely when a family has a shared interest. I have fingerprints for you, and DNA, of course. Running those fingerprints may strike gold, or anyway, DUIs. Yes, everything on that table is set aside for you. I've no need for it here.
I've never seen it, honey.
I've got nothing new to report on the Vic.
Alright, let's take a look at his stuff here. Wait, this says bitch on it.
Not the right tool for this.
Not the right tool for this.
Be nice to know who this circled woman is. Papa had a little attitude towards her, it seems.
This poor laptop. Your poor laptop. First 5 minutes is priceless with Black Widow song. I'll have to watch it. I have never seen it.
I have an unusual autopsy finding for you. The victim was a racist. These tattoos are all white supremacist symbols.
Wow. Then it's not so bad then, is it? I guess there's nothing that I can do with his body. Not really much to report, I guess. Go to the lab. Sounds great. A movie night. We haven't had a movie night in a while. We did a few months back. We did a movie night of Mortal Kombat 1 and Mortal Kombat 2, but it's been a while. We'll have to do that again soon. It sounds like fun. Tonight would have been a great movie night, I think. Victim's DNA. Is it a match? No, it is not. Victim's DNA with CSI samples. No samples found. All right. Let's go here. Oh. Oh wait. Video enhance. Evidence. Hey, where'd that picture go? Yeah. Evidence. Analyze the t-shirt.
We've got traces of turpentine on the shirt. Pins down the accelerant used. Turpentine on both the can and the shirt. Links don't come much stronger.
Links don't come much stronger.
Hey, looking for a hint?
No. Did you kill that man? I'm gonna have to ask you a few questions. Where were you last night? Between the hours of 9 and 10. What were you doing?
Hey, what's up?
I'll give you a hint where I was. Would you like a hint to where I was last night?
We've confirmed Ed is no longer at his Phoenix address, but the PD there has no lead on any subsequent address, much less a current one. But I think we know he was somewhere in Vegas last night.
Little things. Why does that sound familiar to me? Little
Still
things.
working on that. Shouldn't be much longer, though. With fingerprints at the crime scene and his record? Yes, indeed. I'll see your warrant and raise it an APB.
Woo woo. I got my first warrant. Alright. Let's go to... I guess back to the crime scene. Edsel Danville. Wait, I thought we were taking this to the garage.
Hey, looking for a hint?
Yeah, where were you at last night? I don't like how you're just standing here next to the car. Oh, there's a footprint. Oh, what do we got here? We got ourselves some evidence.
Not the right tool for this.
Not the right tool for this. Oh yeah. Alright, so now I think I need to go back to the lab now. Yep, I got a green check mark there, so I got everything now. Hint this! Nerf this! Oh. That is a match.
Hey guys, any luck with your red plastic what's-it?
Our new fish here found a match to some artificial turf. But does this really look like artificial turf to you?
Well, it's brittle, badly faded. Life expectancy for artificial turf? 15 to 25 years. So this is way old. Newer turfs are UV protected.
So it's old, it's had hard use, and suffered exposure to UV. Theme park?
Miniature golf course, maybe?
Maybe. I'll get Brass to check out any old miniature golf courses that used red putting greens.
Red greens? That anything like blue whites?
I got a nagging memory of seeing that when I was a kid. Miniature golf with red grass? Worth checking out anyway. Match on the footprint, common athletic shoes.
Rain is so nice. You got your windows and doors open.
Thank you.
Joe Nato is here. Hello.
So our cabbie does have a record, and it's a nasty one. He was a gay basher, literally. Assaulted patrons at 2 local gay bars. Oh, and here's a real surprise. DUIs. One more, and he would have lost his hack license.
Wow. Wow. Not so sad now that he got burned, is it? You'd have my doors and windows open? Yes, it's the only way to do it. Not his DNA. I'm missing something on this, apparently. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Hey, looking for a hint?
No. Are you looking for a hint?
I'll give it a shot. Check back later.
That's it?
Once you got enough evidence, I'll hit up a judge.
Where were you at last night? They seem to be the same size as that. Yeah. Why were your shoes at the crime scene?
Hey, looking for a hint?
No, I just need to know what to do. Evidence. Let's look at the evidence. Maybe I need to look at evidence. Trace evidence. Documents, photos. There's more to the fake flake. Let's go back to the morgue. Maybe there's more there. It was you killed him. My ambition cannot be stopped.
Other than the usual ID, empty, including folding green. No cash box. Maybe the cabbie was having an off night. Or maybe we have a robbery motive. don't have anything for you right now.
Well, I'm running out of places to go. No more of that dinging when my PC gets here on Saturday. That's right. I'm going to stream Minesweeper at 1920p 7,000 bitrate on Saturday when my computer gets here. Minesweeper.
Kaboom!
Ambition Sweeper. My Minesweeper cannot be stopped. I don't know what else. I might have to take a hint. It said they had an APB out for this guy, but they haven't.
Please hydrate.
Hey, looking for a hint?
Get out of my face, man. It looks like... No.
Nope, those two don't match.
Yeah, it's not the same. There are slight differences. Melon Gatorade. Mmm. Not C. None of them look like a match, though. That one's not it. That's B. That one is not it. That's A. None of them match. Maybe I'll try all the different, like, stations. Maybe I missed something. That's done. Excuse me. Special church. No. Fingerprints. Fingerprints are all done. That's all done. Shoe print. Yeah, he said it's a... They said it's like an athletic shoe. Maybe go back to the guy's office. I don't know. I might pull up a guide if I can't figure this out.
Yeah, if you can believe it. 2 using red artificial turf. One's been abandoned for a good long while. You can go ahead and check that one out for trespassers, and if you find anybody, come on back and I'll get you a search warrant.
Cool. It doesn't tell you have to go to one spot, then come back. No wonder I didn't know what to do. A new location. We're going to Vegas. We're going to Vegas. Yeah. I'm going to Zach Bagan's Haunted Museum. Captain is pretty brass. He came to chew bubblegum and kick brass.
What do you know? This is the first time I got the windmill hole-in-one.
Oh, look who it is. The guy's fingerprints. The guy whose fingerprints is on the turpentine can.
Close, dude, but no cigar. They call me Ed Freeborn, as in born free, like the old song, free as the wind. Not trespassing, passing through. Yo, since when is Vegas a police state? Gendarmes in this town ought to know all about citizens having a bum run luck.
Bum is right.
Whoa, that is eerie. But then they say everybody's got a doppelganger.
Well, let's go downtown for a little talk. Somebody who looks just like me has some questions for you.
That was a good one.
I already told you, my brothers. The correct designation is Freeborn. Ed Freeborn.
Yeah, right. Like the old song. I wonder what song your fingerprints will sing if we check them.
Now that is cold. Stone cold. This is supposed to be a town that understands second chances. I'm just one more dude trying to start over. Finish my parole clean. Check it out, you don't believe me. My what on where?
He's dead, by the way. Technical term for that's homicide.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't know a damn thing about any cabbie or fire or where'd the hell this go down?
Outside a foundry. Big metal sculptures are stored there.
Oh, yeah, sure, I've been there. See, I've been helping these crazy artsy-fartsy gals put up flyers for some whacked-out project of theirs. I've been helping them on this art deal, helping build it. So yeah, we used our share of turpentine on the thing. Probably got that crap all over me. These gals are, well, they're not.
All right,
just
honey, have a
into
great
art,
night.
They're
Catch you
into
next
each
time.
other, comprendo? They've been putting this installation together. They call it a fire temple. They've been planning on being part of this big old wild festival out in the desert next month. So that terp can, it might have come from their pad. Deborah, she's Ms. High and Mighty Tribal Leader, self-appointed. And Liz bills herself as Bridget, the Fire Goddess. She's got a real Pyro Jones, Liz does. Maybe she knows how your cabbie got burned.
Yeah, maybe she does. Got an address?
No prob. Just 'cause I got no fixed place of residence, don't mean I ain't a good citizen. At the Windmill Suite, the miniature golf park. Why don't you check with the couple hundred golfers who played through last night? Hey, you don't pick some deserted tourist trap to crash in 'cause you're looking for company. I'm not into brand names, and anyway, I'm more of a boot kind of dude. Isn't that enough questions for now? Kinda like to get back to the old Windmill Suite before someone else claims it.
Sorry, Ed. You're not charged with anything right now. But you'll have to make do in the holding cell suite until we've checked out your story.
Woo! That stare.
Look familiar? Picture her with her face circled on a scorched flyer. Nick Stokes, Las Vegas Crime Lab. My partner and I have a few questions for you.
Well, sure. But could you tell me what this is about? The crime lab doesn't drop by every day. Isn't that a funny name? I'm sure I'd remember it if I'd heard it. And I don't and haven't. Oh, him. He's just this character who crashed with us a while. Why? What's he done? What's going on? Not really, but sort of. Look, he's just a guy who answered one of our flyers. We're after people to join our, well, we call it a tribe, for an art festival out in the Black Rock Desert. Here, take one of our flyers. Ed was down on his luck, and my roommate Liz, she's always been a soft touch. So, anyway, we gave him some space to crash in. Only I insisted it would be in exchange for him working on our installation. After a few days, I didn't like much having him around, but Liz insisted. She's got a streak. Stubborn.
Liz, your roommate?
Yes, she's my partner in the art project. But let me think. Since we tossed Ed out on his backside a couple days ago, well, we haven't seen hide nor hair of him. Or anyway, I haven't, which is no great loss.
If you don't mind, we'll take you up on your offer to take one. I see him right over there. Do you, partner? Excuse us a moment. Hey, looking for a hint?
No! You just talked to me, so I thought we were gonna have a conversation. I guess we're not. Mind if I look around a little bit? Oh, what we got over here? No, I can't look around.
Shirt pocket? Dead? What are you talking about? Did you say cab driver? Oh, how horrible. But surely that doesn't have anything to do with me, with us. Liz and I, we put flyers everywhere, all over Vegas. An art tribe needs artists, and we plastered the place. So this cabbie, he could have got that flyer just about anywhere.
Possibly, but on this particular flyer, your face is circled with the word, if you excuse me, bitch beside it. Does a cab driver named Bob ring a bell?
It doesn't ring anything. So he scribbled something nasty next to a woman's picture, so what? Do I have to tell you there's an army of weirdos out there? Misogynistic a-holes? Look, I have work to do. Art to create, actually. Are we done? Liz? Why, she's in the backyard working on our fire temple.
I don't like your tone, young lady. There's a bug. Yeah, get Phasmo. We'll play on Asylum on Professional with no flashlights.
Scene. Are you kidding? How much are you people going to put me through? I reported it myself. It was a damn accident, and hell, I said I'd pay for the goddamn fence. Sorry, I don't mean to lose it or anything, but our neighbors are born-again tight-asses who don't exactly love living next door to an alternative lifestyle couple. Why don't you explain to them what discrimination means and tell them to back the hell off?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down. Calm the fuck down, lady.
Nice eyes. Same brand of turpentine as we found at the scene. We'll need a warrant to take this.
Yeah, imagine that.
Oh, sorry. I thought the fire. Anyway, yes, this is our fire temple. We were planning to take it out to the festival. What? Did I say... Sorry, I'm just tired. So many stupid hassles today. Anyway, there's still a lot left to do, but yes, we are still planning to take it out to the festival. Why? Ed? Sure, I know Ed, but I didn't know his name was... Anyway, sure, yes, Ed was helping us out with the temple, but he... Look, he's just another one of these free spirits. Took off. I have no idea where. Why? Is he in some kind of jam?
If you define jam as having his fingerprint found at a murder scene, yeah. On a turpentine can, to be specific. A can Ed said may have belonged to you.
Murder? Look, I can't believe Ed would say anything like that. Are you saying he tried to blame something on me? No. No way in hell. Well, you get to know people after a while, you know? And I know Ed, and Ed just wouldn't. Well, what do you think? I'm an artist. Look at how much painting I have to do. You're a detective. See if you can deduce if I'd have a use for turpentine. Bob is the bastard who's been harassing Deborah. He's a Neanderthal with a taxi cab. Why are you asking me about that lowlife?
Ooh.
That lowlife is the victim someone burned to death in a cab using the accelerant turpentine. His remains were discovered in the foundry yard in the commercial district, not far from here.
That's sick. That is really sick. Is he... You mentioned murder before. Oh, God. I can't say I'm sorry he's gone, but I wouldn't wish a death like that on anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Let me think. 9 and 10. Well, I would have been out walking. I do that a lot, after dark, when it's cool.
Alone? After dark?
Yes, alone. Why not? I'm a big girl. I can take care of myself. Maybe, I don't know. I didn't stop and chat with anybody or anything. Or see anybody else out walking. Sometimes I just like to be by myself. Like now, for instance. Are we through here?
Not my cell. Must be yours.
Hey, Sarah's in the garage. Wanted me to let you know she's got the cab ready. Brass out.
Okay, partner. You heard the man. I'll follow your lead. You been to the garage yet?
I said before, Ed's been helping us out with our fire temple. What, you think I'm the only artist in Vegas who uses that brand?
Something's fishy. Something fishy's going on here.
There you are. I've already pulled out the front seat. The rest is all yours.
That's a gay bar over on East Sahara. trendy one. Or so I hear.
So you hear.
Ah, GPS device. Should be able to download our cabbie's route directly from this.
Ooh, what have we here? Surely they weren't stupid enough to leave the lighter with a fingerprint on it in the freaking cab. There's a bug. Alright. Where was the bug at? Was it in the seat? I didn't see it. On the car door? No. Oh. Oh god. I didn't even see that. Let's go back to the lab. We got lots of evidence to decipher.
Now this is interesting. Looks like our cabbie deposited a check for $500, written to him by Deborah. We need to find out how somebody harassing a party winds up getting payment from that party. GPS log has Bob driving through town before making his last stop of the night. Or ever. There are security cams all along this route. Good chance one may have picked up our perp. I'll ask Brass to go after any footage.
Uh-oh. We've got a match. FBI database.
Print belongs to a Randall Watchy, convicted pedophile. Hold on a minute. Records show Randall was put away a month back. I don't figure he was catching cabs from his cell block.
Oh, well. The lighter's awash then. How do I lift the print off the matchbook? Oh, there we go.
Not the right tool for this.
Not the right tool for this.
Not the right tool for this.
Not the right tool for this. Uh-oh.
Good match. Record of fire-related misdemeanors. Most recently, fire damage to her neighbor's fence.
Uh-oh.
This places our friendly neighborhood fire goddess in the cab sometime before the fire.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs.
Direct evidence of Liz inside of the cab. Both ladies a possible source of turpentine, and the cabbie's history adds fuel to the fire. That property's been in litigation since the Rat Pack was still in town. I'll see what I can do, but it may take some time. Not yet. Check back. He's on his way to interrogation now.
Fuel to the fire. Yep, I probably dinged.
Dude, that's all you get now.
Dude, it's all you get now. Okay. Okay. Let's go talk to her then.
Well, that's nothing to call the media about. I just got tired of that character haunting our house and making a wreck out of Deborah. So I climbed in that cab and asked for a ride over to the nearby strip mall. And on the way, I really tore him a new one. Said if he didn't leave us alone, I'd get a restraining order on his pasty white ass. Then the a-hole flares up and his eyes pop out and his veins stick out and he's spewing all kinds of vile, foul crap at me. Turns out lesies like me are ruining this great country. All the while, he's still driving, but his eyes are on me in the rearview mirror, and now he's going about 50. So I wait for him to run out of steam, and then calmly tell him I will call the cops if he doesn't stop the car. I'm digging into my purse for my cell at the time. So he slams on the brakes and pulls over and throws open the door and tosses my butt right out onto the pavement. which must have been when and how I lost those matches, right? Anyway, he roars off and leaves me in a rough neighborhood, thank you very much. You know, I'm not sure. 6, maybe?
Or 9, or 10, maybe.
You can try to squeeze me into your timetable all you want, champ. But the inconvenient truth is, I didn't torch that bastard. I have an artistic penchant for fire imagery, but that doesn't make me a pyro or a killer. Man, can't get used to that high-class handle for freeborn. But, anyway, yes, sure. Ed was around all during the time Bob was making an ass of himself around us. And he also mentioned a cab driver he handed a flyer to lost it when he saw Deborah's picture. Later, Ed confirmed our stalker was the same guy. Oh. Well, it's not like I marked it on the calendar. About 2 weeks ago? No, he didn't like the guy's nonsense any better than we did. Loudmouth bully and bigot. Ed sort of laid back, but for him, he was pissed all right. Based on what? Let me see that thing. Ah, hell with it. Just get it done so I can get back to it.
Hey. Oh, what do we have here? Oh. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. It's all part of the job, man.
Okay, we have 2 lesbians and 1 used condom. How exactly does that add up? This is important evidence. Be sure and check all sides for trace.
Yeah. Bleh. 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 We got a swabber. We got to swab her out. Oh, there's those shoe. Ooh.
You're on the right track, partner. But that's not the brand of shoe that left the crime scene print.
Yeah. I got excited for a minute. So, what's with the condom in there?
I don't know. Neighbor kids who sneaked in for a quickie? I mean, that structure is in our backyard. Could be anybody. But me or Deborah, of course. Well, I wouldn't like you to. You can't do that without some kind of warrant, right?
That shouldn't be hard to get. You want to look good in this thing? I'd start cooperating.
What a charmer you are. Yes, yes. Go ahead. A man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. Or so I hear.
Okay, we got lucky and located some security cam footage from a business along our roasted cabbie's route. Sarah will have it for you in the lab.
Yeah. Alright, we just made a breakthrough in our case. Inside condom. What about the outside? It takes 2 to tango. Ah, yeah, there it is. Oh yeah, there it is. Swab her clean now.
Nice work. Swabbing this condom inside and out should give us 2 sets of DNA, thanks to body fluids from both partners.
Yep. Alright. Let's take you downtown and check it out. Gotta swab it inside and swab it out.
Hey guys, your hunch paid off. Here's a hunk of reality TV that you're gonna really get into.
Ooh. Let's see whose DNA. Well, let's check the video first.
There might be visual evidence on this tape. Play the video to watch the whole thing. Then, use the controls to look frame by frame.
Alright.
If you find a frame that reveals new evidence, you can click to enhance it. Hello! Check out that poncho design. We've seen that before. Remember? Nice going, partner.
Uh-oh. Inside condom.
It matches, but you're matching an unknown against an unknown, so we really don't know anything. Always try to match known samples.
Yes, sir. Well, we need Edward Dingleberry's DNA then, because it's got to be him. Which means the one lesbian woman is having hanky-panky with Ed Dingleberry. Lunch Lady and Phasmo. Oh. I think we need to grab that poncho. That's evidence now. Yep.
Poncho matches the one seen on the security cam tape. And what do we have here? A singed area. Let's find out where this poncho came from.
A singed area. Oh. Oh, baby.
This damage could easily have resulted from a flash burn.
Well, that belongs to Deborah. Or anyway, it used to. Haven't seen her wear it in ages. No idea what it was doing in there. I've said all I'm going to say for now.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure. Let's talk to your partner and see what she says about that. I think we've got a warrant to search the house. Yep, we do.
Why, yes, that's mine. I misplaced it some time ago. Where on earth did you find that? I didn't put it there. Liz might have borrowed it. She works later hours on the project than I do. I've known her to keep warm in that poncho, come to think of it.
Last time you remember seeing the poncho?
Really, I don't know. I don't wear it much anymore. In this climate, it was a little heavy. But just guessing, a month ago, maybe. Why not? I told you before, I had nothing to hide.
Nice to know.
How did you guys find out about that? Liz, I suppose. Listen, you want to know something about me? Ask me. We went out a couple times back in high school. He seemed like a nice guy at first, before the real Bob started coming out. Freaking racist, flaming homophobe. Back then I hadn't come to terms with my, sexual orientation, but I knew Nazi talk when I heard it. I dumped Bob's bigoted butt like the day before prom. And let's just say he didn't take it well. But you know, that's ancient history, right? Only some people never quite dragged themselves out of high school, huh? Anyway, maybe 2 weeks ago, he must have got hold of one of our flyers, because he started calling me. First he pretended to be nice and asked me out, for old time's sake, you know?
And that's when you let him know about your sexual orientation.
Not at first. I just tried to let him down easy. Said I was in a long-term committed relationship, and then he snaps. His voice all different, sarcastic, nasty as hell. And he says, "What, was some dyke?" So he knew all along about Liz and me. Maybe Ed told him. Maybe Ed handed him a flyer. You'd have to ask Ed about that. And then the calls started. Obscene, abusive, nightmare abuse. And I had his calls blocked. And then he kept driving up and down past my house in his cab. It was awful, really disturbing. I was scared half to death. You bet your ass I did. Not that it did any good. I guess you people don't think it's harassment when somebody like me gets hassled.
Actually, we do. Of course, you don't need our help now. He won't be hassling you again, will he?
So that's what I get for being honest with you people? So that's what you do with a victim like me? You make me out a suspect. Well, maybe I'm not shedding any tears for Bob, but I had nothing to do with what happened to him. Listen, I know it sounds crazy, but after I dumped him back in high school, he'd corner me in the hall and harp about the money he spent on prom. The limo, the rented tux, the corsage, how I owed him. So I thought, pay him off, pay him back. So I go out to that cab and say, how much to get you the hell out of my life? He says, not for $1 million, baby. I say, I'll give you $500 to just go away. And he says, done. And I did. And then he kept coming around anyway. Well, this may not have anything to do with anything, but late Tuesday night, when Liz and I got home, things got kind of moved around in here. Not like the furniture had been rearranged or anything, just kinda off-kilter. I thought maybe somebody'd broken in, so we gave the place a good looking over. Only thing we found missing was a few dollars. And I mean a few, 15. Liz would kill me if she heard me say, but I think it was our friendly free spirit helper, Ed. You don't need one, far as I'm concerned. Go for it. Nothing to hide here.
Yay, let's go. And remember that bug.
Same kind of matchbook we found in the cab. Minus the soot.
Fingerprint? No fingerprints. Bug. Minus the soot, like the soot from it burning.
You're on the right wavelength, partner. but that's not the brand of shoe that left the crime scene.
Ah, tricked me again.
I only have the one pair of running shoes. Sorry to disappoint.
Okay, I've searched all that. Let's go back to the golf course where Mr. Ed hangs out.
Hey, looking for a hint?
Okay. Oh, yeah, we don't have the warrant yet. That's right. Alright, let's go back to the lab. We've collected a lot of evidence from inside and outside. If you know what I mean. Singed fibers from poncho.
These synthetic fibers were exposed to enough heat to melt the ends, but only for a very short exposure. Flash fire. We know the ladies play with fire, so this could have happened under normal circumstances. But our video evidence argues otherwise. How many people have this same poncho design?
Alright. Inside belongs to not the guy who died. Not Liz. Alright. Well, whoever had Hanky Panky also was at the crime scene.
Try to match these to known samples.
Female DNA wouldn't be inside a condom. I know. I was checking the inside first. And that looks like a match.
We've confirmed Liz engaged in heterosexual intercourse in the Fire Temple.
Well, look who's been having a good old time. We need DNA from Mr. Ed there. Let's see. Let's go to Brass's office and request. Should be able to have a warrant. Or wait, we can't prove that it was him still. She may.
Bob's harassment gives Deborah a murder motive, and she owns that singed poncho that matches the video footage. All right, let's bring her in and hear her story.
Okay.
We'll start with the dead cabbie, who was your spurned high school prom date. A known gay basher who has lately made making your life miserable his hobby. Your singed poncho was found at the crime scene, likely worn by whoever gave Bob his Viking funeral, skipping the step of him being dead first.
How many times do I have to tell you? I haven't seen that poncho for a month, at least. I haven't the slightest idea how it got burned or wound up out in the fire temple, and Liz says the same. Well, we had another fight. Sort of the aftershock following the big quake. If you've ever been in a relationship that had a bad bump, well, you'll understand. Anyway, Liz stormed out and was gone so long that I got worried. Got in my car and drove around for hours looking for her. Geez, I don't know. I mean, I was so upset, I'm not sure. Close to 6, I think.
So you were out driving around?
Yeah, I went everywhere. All the places we usually go, you know? I got home maybe midnight, and Liz came in about 10 minutes later. Really, I don't know. I hardly knew where I was at that point, and I sure don't remember now. You already know our high school history. Add that to him being a bigot, full of hate, who came out of a hideous, dysfunctional family. What it comes down to, he couldn't handle me choosing a woman over him.
So finally, enough was enough. The phone call harassment, the cab constantly driving by, a stalker on wheels. You flagged him down, you got in the cab, you said you wanted to talk, only you were burning mad, enough to burn him out of your life. Permanently.
All that turpentine around your place? Plus you know your way around fires, thanks to Liz. Bob wouldn't cooperate, so you lit a fire under him. Literally.
I did not. He was a beast, a monster. But taking a life is not my way. It's not who I am. It's against everything I believe, foreign to every fiber of my being.
That'll hold up in court.
That's all I have to say for now.
Time to go ask the other one what her participation is on that old condom there.
I've said all I'm going to say for now.
Oh, don't want to talk about it, do you? Alright. I suppose we need another warrant, don't we?
He's on his way to interrogation now.
Dude, that's all you get now.
Aw, what? Okay. There's still something in the garage I'm missing, because otherwise it'd be checkmarked. I'm missing something in the car. Excuse me. Oh, wait, what's this? Is there... Oh! Oh! Looky what I found! Oh ho 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 ho! Well.
Not the right tool for this. Too bad it's only a partial.
That's alright. We can make it work. Alright, garage is done. Let's see. Back to the lab. That is a fingerprint on a burnt match inside the cab where a fire was started. Let's see if we can get a match. Let's try Ed. Is that a match? That sure looks like a match, doesn't it?
Good job, partner.
What's cooking?
Hey, Gris. Cooking up a storm in here.
What's cooking?
Our partner just confirmed the match matches our current holding cell celebrity, Ed.
So there's evidence of Ed Danville both inside and outside of the cab. Coincidence?
Could be. I've seen stranger things happen. And we've got a few other leads.
So what exactly did Ed light up with that match?
We'll find out. First of all, we'll see if he smokes. And I don't even care what. Later, Chris.
I guess we go talk to him now.
Hey, what's up?
He's on his way to interrogation now.
You gonna talk now? There you go.
Who and where? Slow down, my brother. Take a step back before you go blaming that on me. I took a cab a couple of days ago, Saturday, I think. But I didn't ask the guy his name. Maybe it's your guy, maybe it ain't.
We found a used match with your print on it in the cab.
So maybe it is the cabbie who got burned. But so what? I smoke him when I got him. But what's that mean in the great scheme? Now that is harsh. I do odd jobs for cash. I can afford the occasional ride. Anyway, those lesbos, pardon my French, they were climbing all over each other. Not in a good way. Liz, she was all pissed off at Deb for God knows what and raving on about needing a cleansing. Next thing, Liz is lighting some pagan ritual fire that got way the hell out of hand and damn near burned the neighbor's fence down. Anyway, I tried to help put the thing out, and for my trouble, got Liz climbing all over my ass, also not in a good way. She said, "Get out, get the hell out of here," all freaked out, and man, this cab was on the corner, and I just grabbed it and told the cabbie, stop at the nearest bar.
The Random Room, it's called.
Oh, round 4, maybe 5. Closer to 5, I think. When do you think? When Miss Pyromaniac 1999's fire got out of control. Broad is brutal, man. She is out there. I can spare a few for the cause. Hey, like I said, you don't have to have a 9-to-5 to be a good citizen. But if you find burn patches, remember, I was playing Citizens Fire Brigade for that hot Les.
Mm-hmm. Well, now we have your DNA.
No, that's everything. So, when do I check out of that holding cell and get back to my windmill, my brother?
We'll get back to you.
Okay, we finally have his DNA. Time to see if it matches. So we're gonna compare his DNA to the outside of the condom, right? Oh, and look at that. We have a match.
Well, Ed was definitely one of the two to tango. Hey, Gris, check this out. Looks like Liz and Ed generated some heat in the old fire temple.
The fire goddess consummated with Mr. Free as the Wind?
An elemental attraction, so the evidence says. Wonder who initiated it.
Well, wouldn't you say that air stokes fire, Nick?
Yeah, I get it. Let's go, partner.
So let's compare his DNA to the blue gene at the crime scene. And look what we have here.
This puts Ed at the crime scene. Of course, he already told us he was there distributing flyers.
Yeah, of course he was. How coincidental.
Hey, what's up?
We need to get the other. We need to get the other woman.
I've said all I'm going to say for now.
Okay. Do I have to go to his office first, probably?
So Liz plays with fire, huh? Bring her in and apply a little heat. Let her feel the burn.
There we go.
You have a record of fire-related misdemeanors and are currently building something called a fire temple, plus your fingerprint and turpentine were found at the scene of a murder by immolation. Combustible stuff, Liz.
Didn't I say 6? No, wait. We drove for a while. Maybe closer to 6:30?
So when did things first heat up between you and Ed, Liz?
Well, that's just nonsense. You know my orientation.
DNA doesn't lie, Liz. We found a used condom, used by Ed and you. Fire temple gate swing both ways? I think you talked your new lover into helping you do more than just create art. Who knows? Maybe he gets a kick out of setting fires, too. Anyway, you brought the turpentine and the matches, and Ed doused Bob with the turpentine and lit the fire.
And you're supposed to be a scientist? You're adding 2 and 2 and getting 48. Okay, so Ed and I got hot and heavy one night. Too many stars and too much wine, and Deborah caught us at it. And she didn't know that I was bi, and she just went off the deep end. I've been struggling to put the pieces back together ever since. Which is why I kicked Mr. Freeborn out on his neo-hippie ass, okay? Ed's a user, a manipulative jerk who preaches freedom and then does everything he can to control you. I'm onto him now, but even when I wasn't, I wouldn't commit murder. My God, I'm an artist, not an arsonist. For you, this is all about science, right? Reading the evidence. But you need to look through my artist's eyes to understand that I couldn't have done this. To me, fire is cleansing, a ritual of rebirth, phoenix from ashes. Would I waste something so precious on a sack of human excrement like Bob?
Oh, I don't know. Sacks of human excrement rate high on my list of things needing cleansing. You knew Bob was a gay basher and was harassing Deborah. you were taking steps to protect your lover.
You hailed Bob's cab for a ride. After a while, had him pull over, doused him with turpentine, and did a little cleansing on him.
No. I confronted him about his harassment, yes, but he's the one who got violent. He threw me out of his cab. Must have been drunk out of his mind. Guys, get serious. We're artists. Gentle people. We don't destroy. We create.
Yeah, right. With fire.
I've said all I'm going to say for now.
Well, she sounds convincing, I guess.
She's on her way to interrogation now.
Let's try her.
What relationship? He was just this freak passing through who stopped long enough to help us with our art project and, you know, put up flyers and stuff.
So you didn't know things had gotten hot and heavy between them? Behind your back?
You make it sound like an affair. All it was a night where things got out of hand is all. Liz and that freak got together one time. One time. He got her drunk and laid a smooth line on her and anyway, that happened Saturday night. And I saw them together. And Liz and me, we had this big knockdown drag-out. Not physical, just verbal, but a big fight, okay? And she promised me it was just this one time. It would never, ever happen again. She went and set this bonfire to show the fling was flung and she would cleanse herself and our space of the creep. And like I said, she was kind of drunk. Fire about got out of control. Anyway, Ed crawls out of his hole somewhere and tries to pitch in. With stopping the fire, Liz starts screaming at him and he books it. Never came back. She was crying and I was crying. Not that any of this is any of your business. Well, we got the fire out at least. Neighbor's fence, a little worse for the wear. That's all I have to say for now.
He's on his way to interrogation now.
What happened? Didn't work out for you?
What makes you think I was with that lesbo?
Huh? A little condom told us.
So, since when is trying for a conversion get you a flag on the play? So, we did the nasty out in the artsy temple. So what? Don't tell me sex is illegal in Sin City now.
No, but setting cab drivers on fire can get you pulled over.
Maybe Liz solicited your help to protect Deborah from a known gay basher.
Hey, Deborah's a major pain in the ass bone, you dig? So an old flame of hers gives her some grief. Why should I give a crap? So an old flame of hers goes up in smoke. That, too, I could give a damn about. And you can stir in Liz the Les. More trouble than she's worth. Or otherwise, why would I be sleeping in the windmill suite?
Because Deborah caught you bumping uglies with her one and only? Just a guess.
They ripped while you were getting away. Or should I say, trying to.
Plus, we have your print on the turpentine can. Also on the match used to give the cabbie a light.
You got wax in your ears, dude? I already explained all this. I had a smoke in the cab earlier. I was around turpentine all the time helping Liz with the temple. Get it? As for tearing my pants, thinking back, that must have happened when I went out to that foundry for a gander at those sculptures. Squeeze through the fence to get a better look. Must have happened then. I told you before, I was spreading flyers for the fire goddesses, trying to recruit the young and confused for their tribe.
You're spreading something right now, but let's move on.
Could be you're looking at the only innocent party in this fire fest. Talk to those crazy bitches who threw me out. One obsessed with purifying by fire, the other the object of your dead cabbie's infections. Last I saw him, Liz was begging to get back in Deborah's good graces, saying she'd do anything for Deb if she took her back. Anything. And then poof. One cabbie turned crispy critter.
Well, thanks for your sensitive insights. That's it for now.
Oh, now we get the search warrant for the golf course. All right. I think we're getting down to the bottom of this. Oh, do I? Yeah, I gotta activate him, right. I thought just because it gives it to you, you can just go do it. Bit. Gotta get the brass from the brass.
I already gave it to Nick. Meet him out at the miniature golf course. Oh, and Ed's story about taking a cab to the bar on Saturday? Didn't check out.
Uh-oh.
Good thinking, nailing him on the specifics during questioning. The cab company has no record of a fare there on that day.
Well. Not looking good. No. It won't completely fill up. If I recall correctly, because I've played through this before, these are all the areas you get for this case. But there's 4 more cases in the game. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you get
partner.
a few areas, and sometimes you get a
I checked out
lot.
Ed's bedroll in the windmill. Nothing useful in it. If he had any other clothes, he got rid of them.
Yeah, I feel like I'm at the very end of the case. Like,
Appears Ed didn't like having a hole in the middle of his suite. Stuffed something in there.
oh, did he?
Man, what are you, the club pro? Didn't hear the ball come out the other end, though, so let's take a look.
Let's take a look.
I can see something stuffed in there. One more ball ought to do the trick.
Really, you're gonna make me go up there and do the other ball?
Hole in one. If they had MVPs in miniature golf, you'd be it, Slick. That's a tightly rolled, rubber-banded wad of money that was stuffed down there in Ed's little bank. This may answer the question of why the cabbie had no money on him, or in his vehicle.
We got a hair. Golf course is done. It all comes down to this, because whoever took the money off of him was obviously there in the car when he died. So let's see who it was. It's not a hair from Ed. What about the victim? It could be the victim's hair. It is the victim's hair. Okay.
The hair with the money belonged to our Vic. Of course, he was bald, so I don't even want to know where this hair came from.
Arrest warrant. We've got an arrest warrant.
Better golf score than I've seen in a while. Think we should have another chat with Freeborn Edsel, don't you?
Funny strange or funny hysterical?
Hysterically strange. My partner here scored a hole-in-one with 2 balls.
You lost me at hello. Oh, you mean my hidey hole. Well, sure, no problem, my brothers. I can explain that.
No, let me. After Liz tossed you out, you had no place to stay and no money. So you came back Tuesday night, you found your hostess is gone, and you helped yourself to $15. Oh, and for warmth on a cool Vegas night, you stole Deborah's poncho.
I don't know what you've been smoking, Captain Brass, but it can't be legal.
You knew that poncho and the record of harassment would implicate Deborah in Bob's burning. And you were pretty pissed off at the cab driver anyway for just generally being a small-minded jerk. You know, a free spirit like you.
You took the turpentine, too. Evidence pre-selected to put the blame on the fire goddesses. Settling a grudge or two, even as you built your bankroll from nothing to something.
It was easy to find Bob's cab to hail. Hell, he kept driving up and down in front of Deborah's.
You told the cabbie to take you to the foundry yard. When you got there, you doused him with turpentine, threatened to set him on fire if he didn't give up his cash. He gave you the money, but you lit him up anyway. The flash fire singed your hairs and the poncho. Once out of the cab, you ditched the turpentine can and slid through the fence. In a hurry to get away, you tore your jeans. Then you ditched your clothes and shoes and headed back to Deborah's, where you planted the poncho in the temple. So you got his money, but you really wanted to get even with the women, and maybe with Bob himself.
You got it wrong. I doused the guy, okay? And he handed over his money, but I didn't want it. I was just trying to scare him out of being such a bastard to Deborah, right? I lit a match, but I was just trying to scare him. He went for my hand and the match dropped and we both got burned.
And you just grabbed the money to save it from the flames.
Be cool! It could have happened that way, right? And if it didn't, if I did do it the way you say, then all I really did was rid this beautiful planet of one ugly bigot. And you should give me a medal, not put my ass away. Maybe I was sticking up for those fire goddesses and their lifestyle. And mine. All we really wanted to do was live free, to spread the love. And the bigots of the world, the Bobs of the world, they're the ones that deserve to get burned.
You said it yourself, Mr. Freeborn. You and Bob both got burned. And where you're going, you'll find a lot of people living alternative
So he admitted to it, I think,
including
right?
white supremacists.
I kind of missed some of this.
You'll have plenty of opportunity to spread the love.
He admitted to burning him, I think, right?
Well, that's one dude I don't mind roasting in the can. All this talk of heat, though, I'm ready for a soda. You want one? I'll meet you in the conference room right after Grissom gives you his eval.
Alright, let's get a Coke soda can.
All right, here's your evaluation. For evidence, you found everything there was to find. For hints, you didn't need any at all. And, at the end of the day, you followed the evidence to a clear conclusion. Can't argue with that. Good work. You did very well, though as I noted, there's still some room to improve. I'm giving you an above-average grade. And by the way, thank you for all the new specimens you found for my collection.
I've never seen a loading screen go into a loading screen that goes into a loading screen before. Insects collected, 3 of 5. Oh, I missed 2 bugs. Looks like. Oh well. Did I start the next case?
Hey, I understand you came through with flying colors on that last case. Can't guarantee you anything so flashy, but we do have a victim. Assault and battery, en route to the hospital.
Our next case has begun. Welcome back, Amy. Welcome to case number 2. What do we got? Let's go to the crime scene. You getting your Steam all set up? Your new Steam?
Scene's already been compromised. Paramedics all over the place, but they had their job to do and we have ours. First officer says the building manager lists the tenants as an unmarried cohabitating couple, Shane and Connie. Reports no eyewitness, but neighbors heard loud arguing and then a scream, and maybe a gunshot.
All right. Let's get to work.
See the direction these drops are pointing? Follow the arrow. Blood drops heading out this door. Elongated shape suggests the person was moving quickly.
Mm-hmm. Let's ask blood splatter expert Tom Bevel. I watch way too much Forensic Files. I'm such a nerd. What have we here?
Damage done by the bullet appears to be recent. You want a different tool for that.
Trace materials?
You want a different tool for that.
We need the scrubby.
There's some sort of material on this bullet. Maybe it passed through something? cool bug. If you catch it, I'm sure Grissom would love to see it. Not much there. Nice job being thorough.
Poor Graham gets subjected to it for me. I'm a crime junkie through such kind of stuff.
Here's the happy couple. If our Vic is Connie, we need to notify Shane.
My
No
phone's
need
about to
mentioning that stats come
die.
automatically on top of the suspect list.
I better go charge it.
Things got rough. It's a lot of blood for the victim living through the attack. We need to check this sheet for trace evidence. Fibers from the perp's clothing. Lots of transfer during the attack.
Yeah. How does this guy's bugs keeps winding up at the crime scenes? I think we need to bring Grisham. Uh-oh. Oh boy, what is this? What is this on the bed?
You want a different tool for that.
I bet.
Quantity of blood suggests an attack with a sharp object, consistent with a knife.
Hey, it's Sarah calling. Brass said to tell you that Connie Roth, the Vic, has been taken to Schuyler Progressive Hospital. Sidle out.
Schuyler Hospital, huh? That's my old alma mater, where Lindsay made her debut. We can head there now, or keep processing at the scene. Your call.
Yeah, it seems like you get a different character from the show as you... You get a different character from the show for each case as your, like, guide. Or partner, I should say.
This may provide Shane some company on that suspect list.
Can we get a fingerprint off this? Ooh, what's this? We got some blood.
Phone off the nightstand. Blood smearing indicates Vic slid off the bed.
Alright. I want to say we're not quite done here yet, but... Oh, we actually are done here. Let's go to the hospital. Ward? Which one's Ward? I think this is like the original cast. The next game is like all brand new people, I think.
Nurse says our Vic is in critical condition, but likely will stabilize. Rape kit was run, and no sexual activity is indicated. Not tonight, anyway. Seems Connie is pregnant.
She's pregnant. This is my partner right now. She's my partner. That was my partner in the last case, the hint guy.
We don't have permission for this. Yet.
Yet.
Wounds are consistent with a knife attack. More than a few landed right to the chest. Interesting note on her chart. 2 years ago, she was a bone marrow donor for a young child in Spain. HLA tissue matches are rare among Caucasians. The world needs more good donors.
Look, another Visa advertisement in the game. Let's go to the lab. Let's get scientific.
This is fine grade wool, often used to make clothing, like men's suits.
Is there a way for me to turn the music down? The music is pretty freaking loud. There. Oh, I can turn subtitles on too. There.
Connie's a cocktail waitress at the Hot Rod Hotel Casino. Shane's employed there as well as a casino host. He's on probation at the casino, though it's not stated why. He does have one DUI, but no other criminal record. Just an hour before the assault, our Vic got a call from an Eve. Let's have Sarah take a crack at the names on this call history. Maybe we can turn a lead. It matches, but you are matching an unknown against an unknown, so we don't know any.
Yeah, but we know the blood from the phone came from blood from the bed. Even though they were right next to each other anyway, but still. It is good to know. Nope. 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 Okay. What was over here again? The shell casing or the bullet. Let's go to the casino. Rainbow Six Vegas.
This area is set aside for high rollers, not really designed to be CSI friendly. And casinos are very fussy about allowing searches without a warrant, so for now, it's meet and greet time with our top suspect. Excuse me, are you Shane?
That's right. Aren't you Catherine Willows with the crime lab?
That's right. My partner and I need a few moments of your time. Mind if we start with a question or two?
Well, it's serious. Committed. We live together, and I guess you could say we're engaged. She's a waitress here, but it's not against casino policy. Listen, what's this about? Around 8:45 at the apartment, leaving for work? I'm not liking the sound of this. Is Connie all right? What the hell is wrong, Miss Willows?
Shane, Connie is in critical condition at Skylar Progressive. Multiple stab wounds.
I need to see her. I need to see her now. You should have told me immediately. Someone should have called. You'll have to excuse me.
We'll give you a lift. Hospital's our next stop.
Another Visa advertisement. There's Visa everywhere. Don't leave home without it. Wait, that was MasterCard, wasn't it?
Horrible. Terrible. She's the greatest girl. Who the hell could have done this vicious thing?
We're working on finding out. You can help by answering a few questions.
Of course. Anything. Yes. Like I said, I left for the casino around 8:45 p.m. and before that I was home. Sleep most of the day. Well, you know all about working night shift. Did we? Well, yes, I suppose we did. Connie's been after me since we first moved in together to, well, tie the knot. Not exactly hard in this town, right? But I want us to be set, financially, before we do. Have enough for our own home and a real marriage. Of course I was. And that's another bone of contention. Here she is, preggers, and I'm saying, wait till we're ready. But you gotta understand, I work around wealth, constantly surrounded by it, and then come home to a ratty little apartment. I deserve better. Connie deserves better. We deserve better. It must be some random thing. Some druggie who broke in looking for money, because Connie is a sweetheart. Making friends comes easy to her. That's why she's so good at her job. Eve? No, that doesn't ring a bell. I know all of her girlfriends, I think, and there's no Eve. Of course, she meets tons of people at work, so... Gun? Hell no, that's not our style. Not mine, and certainly not Connie's. Bullet in the wall? My God, what happened in our place, anyway? If there was a bullet hole in a wall in there, I never saw it. Was it painted over or something from some other tenant?
Probably Sarah again.
Hey, remember that Eve on the cell phone? Well, this Eve's no girl. Shorthand for Everett. As in Everett Brower, the Texas Energy King? As in multi-millionaire Everett Brower? And guess who's one of the high rollers in town? Sidle out.
So, Sarah says it's Everett Brower, huh? I remember him. Got big play in the media when he married a foxy young thing who could have been his granddaughter, but wasn't. We can head over whenever you're ready.
Well, of course she does. He's a regular customer of mine. How has his name come up? I can't think. Strikes me as odd. He's always been fond of Connie and somewhat, well, flirtatious. Harmless, really, but he finally stopped paying so much attention to her. No, out of respect to his new wife, Nicole. She didn't appreciate her husband paying attention to an attractive waitress, and who can blame her? No problem. Whatever it takes to get this creep.
Alright, well, at least he was...
I don't have anything else for you.
At least he was willing to fork over his DNA. That's good.
Mr. Brower, Catherine Willows with the Las Vegas Crime Lab. Thank you for seeing us. My partner and I have a few questions for you.
I'm always anxious to lend support to law enforcement. If you doubt me, just ask your sheriff about my contributions to his campaign. This is my lovely wife, Nicole. But you've probably seen her on television and in the tabloid.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Now, just how can I be of assistance?
This? Just a little cut from a glass I broke. Taking some medicine. Clumsy of me, but honestly, for all the money we spend at this place, you might think they provide decent glassware. I don't have anything else to say to you people.
Certainly I know her. Her significant other, Shane, is our host here at the casino, and Connie works as a waitress. Very efficient, pleasant girl.
You called her? He was probably calling for Shane. My loving husband knows that if he went around ringing up sluts like Connie Roth, I'd suffocate him in his sleep.
Darling, please. She's a jealous little thing. You'll have to forgive her.
Lucky for you, Nicole, that Connie wasn't suffocated last night. But she was stabbed.
Stabbed? Listen, that was BS before. I don't love the woman, but I would never stoop to violence.
Excuse me, I'm more than willing to cooperate, but I must ask, why have you come here? Do you consider me a suspect? Because if that's the case, I really would prefer your representation to be present.
These are routine questions.
Well now, fraternizing is an unpleasant word with unpleasant connotations. Now my wife is correct. I was calling for Shane, who is my official liaison with the casino. I have both their cell numbers, and Connie's reception is superior to his. All very innocent, Miss Willows. Nothing earth-shaking. I wanted to request Shane send out for a rather exotic brand of bourbon that I've been wanting to sample. He does all varieties of tiny little courtesies for me of that nature. Now, I'm sure you'll consider me a hypocrite, but my corporation does have its limits. I believe heartily in the privacy of the individual citizen. And if you want to search my premises, you'll need a reason that doesn't just convince me, but a judge.
Mm-hmm.
I have nothing else to say.
Press the X button on that. I don't know, Ash. I feel like you might be on the right footsteps there. Well, let's go back. Wait, I went to the lab, didn't I?
Hey guys, I ran a full background check on the Vic. Interested?
You bet.
Lived in Vegas most of her life. Cocktail waitress for several years now. Top on her line, premium shifts, high roller venues.
Which opens doors on all kinds of suspects. Any criminal record?
One shoplifting offense when she was 16, but ever since, she's been clean. Made a mistake early on. Straightened out, it seems.
No surprise, one felony in the casino can't hire you. Thanks, Sarah.
Mm-hmm. It does sound pretty... Let's go to Brass. Maybe he's got something for us.
I'll see what I can do. Check back. Once you got enough evidence, I'll hit up a judge.
Okay. Back to the hospital, I guess.
I don't have anything else for you.
I'll try the bullet. No. Oh, right. I got his DNA. Let's see here. Blood drops from the apartment.
So, it was Shane who left us that trail of blood.
Uh-oh. He didn't touch the phone. And his blood wasn't on the bed.
He's on his way to interrogation now.
Why would he be there after his girlfriend was already bleeding and then he left? And then act surprised.
Nothing to tell. I told you all of it.
Mm-hmm.
Same as always. Pressure on me to marry her, make an honest woman of her. I keep telling her, when I carry her across the threshold, it'll be a real one, not some cheap apartment. Sure I am. My God, don't you people get it? I want to find this sick bastard more than you do. Trail of... Oh. Oh my God. I can see how bad this looks, but honest. Hell, it really did slip my mind. I was storming out of there, all pissed off, and must have scraped my damn elbow on something. Didn't notice it was bleeding till I was out in the car.
You're right. It does look bad.
Yeah, gives me plenty of time. And with us arguing, I was glad for the excuse.
Casino manager says you showed up 20 minutes late for your shift. What happened to having plenty of time?
I already told you, I had a bloody elbow. I stopped at a drugstore and bought some bandages and went out to the car and cleaned up, wrapped it up. And frankly, I used the time to cool down. I have to be presentable in my job. The customers I deal with are important people.
Or did you argue with Connie and things got out of hand? So you got some clothing from the car, came back, and stabbed her. Then it took a while to get cleaned up afterwards. So you were late for your shift.
You think I would try to kill Connie? The woman I'm gonna marry? Then you're sick. As sick as the son of a bitch responsible for this tragedy.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything. Got some good news. Connie pulled through. Nurses say she's recovering well, eating and talking. Might want to head down to the hospital before visiting hours are up.
She's a real piece of work, Nicole. Loves to lord it over the little people, since she used to be one herself, I guess. Anyway, I just do whatever she asks of me, short of illegal. I either keep the customers satisfied, or I'm out on the street. A couple of difficult patrons complained about me. I call it unfair, but a host can be replaced. High rollers are at a premium. I don't have anything else for you.
Let's go talk to the girlfriend. Maybe she'll remember who stabbed her to death. And then she came back to life.
Yes, thank you. I feel a little out of it. I'll try. It's kind of a blur, but I remember Shane and me. We had a bad fight. Argument, I mean. And he ran out, really angry with me. I started crying and must have flopped on the bed, fell asleep. Next thing I know, somebody in black is hovering over me like I'm having a nightmare. Only I'm awake. And he has a knife, and it's slashing and cutting, and it hurts. But I fight back, and then he runs out. Not really. Covered head to toe in a black stocking mask and sweatshirt, I guess. And pants. But it must have been Everett. It's just a feeling I have, an impression. But beyond that, he knows we keep a spare key outside. He was kind enough to drive me home once when I was sick. I had forgotten my keys at the casino, and he saw me use the spare. Of course, I didn't think anything of it. Never mind, this is crazy. I shouldn't have said anything.
Neighbors heard a gunshot, which we've confirmed by a bullet lodged in the wall of your apartment. We didn't find a gun, though. Do you have one?
Actually, yes. Shane doesn't know about it. He doesn't approve of firearms. But sometimes I'm alone in that apartment, hours at a time, and you can see needing protection is no joke. Anyway, I went for the gun in my nightstand drawer after I pushed the attacker away. I fired at the figure. Don't know if I got him or not. I don't have a license for it, and Shane's against them, like I said. I was panicked and calling for an ambulance, so much going on. I'm not sure. I think I stuck it behind the nightstand.
We need to compare it against blood found at the scene.
By all means.
Okay.
By all means.
By all means. Whoa, watch how low you go down there. We don't want this to turn into a hot tub stream.
A knife. Maybe 6 or 7
God
inch blade.
damn! I thought it was a bomb for sure!
Couldn't see the handle, the color.
Fortunately, the knife entered at a perpendicular angle, causing the ribs to stop further penetration, preventing damage to vital organs such as the heart and lungs. That's how you were able to survive. We're looking for potential trace evidence from your assailant. Blood, fibers, anything.
Please. Nothing. Sorry, everything is a little fuzzy. So much happening.
You've been a big help. We'll check back. In the meantime, if you think of anything else, such as why you think Everett may have been the attacker, please send for us.
That's the CVS test I got back the other day. It's a boy.
Pardon me for asking. That's a risky, expensive procedure.
Well, casino benefits include full medical. I just hope the little guy hangs in there. I thank God he survived the attack.
Okay, we got lots. Wait, there's still more at the hospital. Although that could mean I come back and talk to her later. Let's go back to the crime scene. She said she stuck the pistol behind the nightstand. We can compare the bullet.
Connie said the gun was in the bedroom behind the nightstand. Let's take a look. Actually, I'm not surprised. What would have surprised me is if we missed a gun on our initial processing pass.
Oh, so it's not there. Well... no gun then. Alright. I couldn't go around the other side. It wouldn't let me. Alright, so we have her blood that we can compare to the blood on the phone and the bed.
Well, no big shock here. Connie's blood links her to the crime scene, but nobody else's blood except Shane's is turned up. If Shane's not the attacker, the real assailant slashed and flashed that blade without getting a scratch.
Interesting. Connie's dress and bullet, bed sheet.
I didn't bring this up with Connie, not at this stage of her recovery. But look at this. Take a look at these stab wounds. The direction of entry is upward against the rib cage. Could be self-inflicted, but why would she do that? Suicide attempt?
Ooh. Interesting. So go back and talk to Richie Rich.
Listen, when I called her a slut before, I was just talking. When we first came here, after our honeymoon, I was jealous of the attention Everett paid Connie. I mean, he knew her before he knew me. Since I made my displeasure known, Everett's made a point of not flirting with her. And Connie's been fine. Very friendly, but just businesslike with my husband. She and I are, what's the word? Cordial. What happened to her anyway? She all right? I certainly don't wish her ill. And I really do hope you find the person responsible. I'll make sure Everett sends flowers. As well as you ever know the help. He's very attentive to Everett's needs, and mine for that matter. Whatever you ask of him, he does with a smile. You know, I really wouldn't mind personally, but my husband has a thing about privacy. He hates it that I'm in the media all the time. Anyway, no DNA without a warrant. Sorry. I don't have anything else to say to you people.
I have nothing else to say.
Well, no DNA without a warrant. Nicole from Life is Strange. Oh, maybe I ask her where she put the gun at, since it wasn't behind the night table.
I should have told you this before, but I remembered wrong. I wasn't trying to deceive you. When I checked my purse earlier, the gun was inside. I must have stuffed it in there when I was all traumatized and bleeding. And the ambulance guys brought the purse along. I'm really sorry.
Aye. Do we have a fingerprint? Bang bang!
I do remember that clearly. After I was attacked, I managed to get off a shot as the guy was leaving. I couldn't see if I hit him or not. Then the attacker was gone and I just couldn't take pursuit. I don't have anything else for you. Sorry.
Alright, let's go compare the bullets to the gun. Oh, you can't compare the bullet to the barrel? Or shoot a oh, okay, here we go.
Nice work. Let's fire off a round in the ballistics lab. Okay, that's one question answered. Let's move on.
Bullet with the name on it. Bullet with the name. That song played last weekend, or this weekend. Bullet with the name on it. Bullet with the name. So what did that prove? Fibers from bed sheets. Material from bullet. That's all done. That's all done.
You got enough evidence for a search. I'll hit up a judge.
Hey.
He's on his way to interrogation now.
Hey, I got a warrant for ya, Budster.
I don't have anything else for you.
Alright, well, it's alright. Do 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 do.
I don't have anything else to say to you people.
This is the thanks I get for cooperating with you people. And after the support I lent your sheriff, what in heaven's name could you be looking for here?
I'm sure the sheriff is grateful for your good citizenship, Everett. We're looking for fibers, weapons, blood, and a sample of your DNA.
This is outrageous. I really should contact my attorney. But goddammit, let's get on with it.
Hey. Yours too.
I don't have anything else to say to you people.
Yours too.
I don't have anything else to say to you people.
We don't have permission for this.
Yet. Oh, what do we got here?
Let's test the blood first. I'll use the Hemotrace kit to ID this blood. Pink for animal, blue for human. Pink. Definitely animal blood.
Ah, okay.
Maybe I should have told you. I like my prime rib very, very rare.
Ew. I mean, I like rare, but not very, very rare.
Man's handkerchief, ready for mending. Somehow Nicole doesn't strike me as the seamstress type.
What about that bullet hole that's in it?
I'm thinking a mouse didn't make a hole in that hanky. Let's check it out.
Let's check it out.
Nice work. We don't have permission for this. Yet.
What? We don't have permission to play the piano yet? One more time.
Nice work. Black wool overcoat. Too small for Everett, but... Nicole? Don't see any blood, but this garment might shed fibers all right.
Ooh, what have we here?
.357 Magnum. One round fired, apparently. It's not uncommon to fire 38 rounds from these, since they're cheaper. Look here. They're 38s, all right.
I have this. What do we have down here? Oh, it was a bug. It was a bug. It was a bug. It was a bug. A bug, bug, bug.
I don't have anything else to say to you people.
The story is a legal and fully registered one. As for the missing bullet, we stopped in the desert to enjoy the scenery. A rattlesnake was giving my wife the eye and I shot the thing. Law against that?
Not when you miss it.
He went
God
his own way,
damn!
dog.
I thought it was a bomb for sure!
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We don't have a warrant for that yet, but let's go back. We've got plenty to go off of. He was shooting danger noodles. He was shooting nope ropes. He was shooting snacks. Nicole's over. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. From the bed sheet.
This coat fits the crime scene evidence, all right, but it doesn't fit Everett Brower.
Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Green handkerchief.
The pattern of scorching here and lack of tearing, more like a cigarette burn than a gunshot.
Oh. Let's see. Oh. There was no blood at the crime scene, so I have nothing to... Yep, we can bring in the woman for questioning.
She's on her way to interrogation now.
Get your butt over here. We've got some questions to ask you.
Really? Now that's impossible. Oh, that's right. That cold snap last week? I loaned Connie that coat, and she gave it back to me the next day.
Maybe you took it back by force.
That's right. She didn't return my jacket, and I tracked her down and killed her over it. Why do you waste your time, and worse, mine, on such stupidity? I don't even know where she lived.
Good friends, are you?
I told you we were cordial. She'd done favors for me. And my husband, of course. Surely you remember how cold it was last week. Wednesday, wasn't it? She was underdressed, and I helped her out. No good deed. Helping out at the homeless shelter? No, wait. Shopping. At the mall. Check it out if you don't believe.
Oh, I believe you were shopping. But we may check up on that date, in case you're confused.
Hey, just got a call from the hospital. Terrible night for Connie. She lost her baby to miscarriage. She's in stable condition now, but it's obviously a tough loss. Might want to check up with her when you can.
Ooh, that's not good.
I don't have anything else to say to you people.
My baby boy, my little son. We've lost him. I appreciate that, and I appreciate how you're trying to help. I only wish I'd defended myself better. That the bastard who killed my baby was dead instead.
She says she loaned you a black coat. Is that true?
Yes. Yes, it may have been tossed on the bed at some point. She was just pretending to be nice, you know. At heart, she's a snobby bitch, but she wanted her precious husband to think she was making an effort to get along with me.
Has she ever been to your place?
Are you kidding? Yes. Actually, it's right here.
Looks like the hospital lab did a few tests. Determined the cause was blood loss. I'm so sorry.
Yes. My poor baby boy. I don't have anything else for you. Sorry.
Okay, time to see if Ash's theory is right. I got the DNA profile from the baby that died. We'll run it against Everett's DNA and see if he is the daddy. Everett, you are the father.
For as many curves as I've been thrown over the years, this one I did not see coming. Did anybody guess Everett Brower was the father of Connie's kid?
Well, I sure didn't. But everybody in this case is guilty of a motive, at least.
If Everett was cheating on Nicole, he could have tried to kill Connie before his fraternity and their relationship got out.
And if Nicole found out her husband was cheating, and the new woman in his life had a bun in the oven, well...
Either way, Shane's still smack in the middle. His girlfriend's pregnant with another man's child. And with Everett's money, think of the blackmail possibilities. Let's talk to the suspects again before reviewing the evidence.
What have we got ourselves into?
Hey, what's up? He's on his way to interrogation now.
Connie? Have an affair with that wrinkled old son of a bitch? Are you people out of your minds? I don't have anything else for you. I don't have anything else for you.
Apparently neither did your girlfriend. Oh.
She's on her way to interrogation now.
Hold on, I have to do it. I have to do it at my own joke. You're welcome.
Pregnancy? Why would I know about that? You have a mistaken idea about her and Shane and Everett and me. They're just employees at a casino. I wouldn't exactly be invited to a baby shower. I didn't hear that right. What are you saying? Everett and Connie? That doesn't even make any sense. That's not even a bad joke. Why, that bastard. That lecherous old... I'll kill him. I swear, I will kill him.
Wrong choice of words in an interrogation room.
I don't have anything else to say to you people.
He's on his way to interrogation now.
I don't have anything else for you.
Alright, well, I guess we're done here then. Well, how's it going, old daddy? Been dipping your dipstick in the wrong oil filter.
Well, yes, I admit that. But surely you understand the privacy issues. And did you say was?
No.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. My son. My poor, poor baby son. Oh, my God. Poor girl. This is horrible. Terrible. Does this mean we're dealing with attempted murder?
I'm afraid not. At least not according to the law. The unborn child would need to be at least 20 weeks in gestation, or 400 grams weight to add another felony count, and your son was under on both.
The relationship, and you must believe this, you must understand this, is strictly one of business. She is a responsible, intelligent young woman, and I approached her to be the surrogate mother for my son by artificial insemination. She signed a non-disclosure agreement, Although she would eventually tell Shane, of course. An unfortunate byproduct of this arrangement is Shane's belief that the child is his. But the child was to be, turned over to me and Nicole. The financial rewards for Miss Roth are considerable. $1 million. Half upon successful insemination, half upon delivery of my healthy child. This is a very delicate aspect of this matter, and I really beg your discretion, please. Nicole does not know. You see, she's pregnant herself with my daughter, and I intended to tell her much later.
Oh,
I was
God.
planning to take her away to Paris and explain the situation carefully, you know what I'm saying? And with great respect for her situation. I was confident that she would see the benefits of raising both kids.
Oh, God.
Had Nicole somehow discovered my plans, I can assure you I would have been the first to know. She almost certainly would have confronted me with her displeasure. But my need for an heir overrides any such concern.
Well, our concern is finding the brutal attacker who did this. And your wife is still a suspect.
As I say, she's an intelligent young woman. And I was aware that she and Shane had dreams of a better life. You see, I'm already living on borrowed time. I have a cancer that will kill me within the year. And I want, well, I need a son to carry forward my name and my legacy. Nicole indeed is pregnant with a girl. Now, I will love that child and provide for that child. But I'm old school. I'm afraid, for me, an heir is male. Not just my blood, but my name continuing on. Connie is a lovely young lady and was willing to help me make my dreams come true. A procedure called PGD, pre-implantation genetic diagnosis, I think it was used to help make certain that she would bear me a male child. It's an expensive procedure, but has a 95% success rate, and money was no object.
Yeah, she lost the child, like she was in the hospital. She miscarried it.
I have nothing else to say.
Now, his wife, who he says is pregnant with his daughter, we don't know 100% on that yet, but... Well, time to break the news.
Hey, what's up?
Time to
He's on his way
break
to
the news to
interrogation
them.
I don't have anything else for you.
This guy's in freaking denial, or he knows and he's just faking.
She's on her way to interrogation
This
now.
chick's gonna be pissed. Uh-oh.
Well, his desperation to have a male heir has no boundaries, I'll give you that. But he has always been a lecherous old hound, long as I've known him, in need of a short leash. His idea of artificial insemination is not using a condom.
He claims it's not the result of an affair. That this was an artificial insemination involving a special procedure guaranteeing the child's sex would be male.
I guess that makes a sad, sick kind of sense. He's so goddamn desperate for a son. What is this, 1860? Our daughter, my daughter, will be as good as any boy. And we could try again, couldn't we? But he couldn't wait, could he? Selfish, old, greedy, controlling son of a bitch that he is. I don't have anything else to say to you people.
Mamma mia. You think she did it? Let's go back to the hospital. Now that we know everything now, we can talk to her and her... find out she was faking us the whole time.
I'm sorry, but I signed a contract of confidentiality, even in the event of a miscarriage. I have certain financial benefits from Everett that would be negated if I revealed. You need to understand that I would have told Shane. I would have told him much, much later on, in the final weeks. Told him I was doing it for him.
So, you were having another man's baby for Shane.
Shane is the one obsessed with money, not me. We've been together forever, and yet he still won't take the leap, as they say. Not until we are financially independent. Well, I found a way to get us $1 million, and we would have a long, happy life together with our own healthy babies. I can't be sure, but I had this feeling he'd changed his mind, that he'd panicked. Nicole is an awful person, and if she found out, or if Everett was even afraid she'd found out, yes, he might have attacked me.
We know 2 things for sure. Someone attacked you, and we're going to find that someone.
I don't have anything else for you. Sorry.
I need a search warrant for his hotel room is what I need. Because he's got that laptop sitting there. Damn it. Alright, let's go back to the hotel room, I guess.
I have nothing else to say.
Of course you don't. Let's see. I went through all the evidence, I think. Y'all. See, back here is where I need to go. This is what I need to look at, but I can't. Try the lab.
Nice work. Let's fire off a round in the ballistics lab. They are both 38 rounds, but the striations don't match. Hey, partner. Looking for a hint?
No. Yeah, where do I go from here? Try the casino. I've only been here once and it was for like 45 seconds, so. Bug. Viva Las Vegas. Viva Las Vegas. The apartment again? I'll go back to his place real quick.
I have nothing else to say.
Upstairs? Possible, yeah.
I don't have anything else for you. Sorry.
Try upstairs.
Good work. This area's clean.
Why, thank you. I appreciate that. Every evidence is ticked right now, actually. That's what's throwing me off.
Hey, partner. Looking for a hand?
New. It might be one of those deals where you have to just kind of go everywhere and then the cutscene automatically.
He's on his way to interrogation now.
Ah, there we go.
Mr. Brower and Connie both confirmed that the child was conceived through artificial insemination, and a procedure to assure the child would be male and provide Mr. Brower with an heir.
I don't know. I don't know what to believe. Maybe it was an affair. Maybe you should see this photo I found. It rubbed me the wrong way and I ripped the thing up, but I just couldn't throw it away either. You'll have to excuse me. I have a lot to sort out.
I just realized how close his name is to Shawn Michaels. His name is Shane Michaels.
I don't have anything else for you.
Hey guys. Brass came through on the security cam photos. I brought them for you to take a look at.
Great. We've just finished interviewing everybody again.
New information, including probably some new lies. We need to sort the truth from the chaff.
With Everett admitting to a formal agreement with Connie, We've got a potential paper trail. Let's start sniffing.
Let's start sniffing.
Time on the tape shows Nicole getting back shortly after the attack. Carrying a shopping bag. I didn't see that bag on the search, did you? And look how she's holding it. Under her arm.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. What have we here? Uh-oh.
That luxury suite is off limits for a cocktail waitress like Connie. And I'm wondering just how artificial that insemination really was.
It was a manual transmission. Alright, we got the search warrant, so...
You got enough evidence for a search. I'll hit up a judge.
Yeah. Let's check that laptop. I just have a feeling there's something juicy in that laptop. Not juicy like that, but, you know, close enough, I guess.
I have nothing else to say.
That's fine. I don't want to talk to you anyway. Let's see what's on your laptop, buddy boy.
These are serious medications. Everett's story about his terminal condition appears to be true.
Oh, there's the payment.
Connie had a one-way ticket to paradise. And Everett hired someone to find out just such tidbits about her. Was he paranoid she'd keep the cash and the kid? Marriage contract. Standard prenup with a wealthy type like Everett. But this is unusual. Nicole agrees to do whatever it takes to bear him a son, including abort a female child. That's a nasty add-on to Dearly Beloved.
Jesus Christ, that's fucked up. Plug it in, plug it in.
Encrypted document. Let's check it out.
Dongle. Not the dongle key again. Not the return of the dongle. Dongle. Yeah. Dongle. A word I never used in my life before Resident Evil 2. Dongle.
That sure puts the $1 million baby. Big dough for a surrogate mom. She's already got half down. Maybe Connie decided she'd rather have $500,000 and her child than a home mill and no kid. So Connie gets half of her $1 million mother load, and Everett hires a PI to keep an eye on his investment. Maybe old Everett was paranoid. Connie'd skip with the cash and the precious cargo in her tummy.
Yo, yo. And we have... Yeah, I've always just called it a USB flash drive. I've never called it a dongle.
He's on his way to interrogation now.
I hardly think an explanation is called for. I mean, look at it. That's a picture of two people sharing a happy moment. Well, Miss Roth had just confirmed that she was indeed having a boy. There was a 5% chance otherwise, as I explained, but she had just received a check for $500,000. I think we both had a right to be smiling. Leaving town? Now you've lost me.
You had just paid her $500,000, and now she was booking with your baby, not to mention money. You went from handing out mental cigars to rage at being double-crossed. Desperate, you grabbed a knife at the casino, rushed to her apartment, and tried to get rid of her and the evidence she was carrying inside her.
You're the one who sounds desperate, Miss Willows. Flinging accusations without thought or care. I don't need to justify hiring someone to protect my investment, and I certainly don't need to build a case against killing the woman who was carrying my son. You'd have me killing my son. It's insulting. It's absurd. If she asked for more money, she'd have got it. It's that simple. But she's no blackmailer. Do you think I would pick less than sturdy, trustworthy stock to carry my child? You know what? I've suffered all the indignities from you people that I can abide. Searching my hotel room, harassing my wife, exposing my secrets. I may be a dying man, Miss Willows, but I'm not without my resources. I suggest you find the real killer or suffer the consequences. God, and now this nonsense? All right, Nicole dry cleans damn near everything. She's a cleanliness freak, obsessive about it. Even the night of that awful attack, she made dry cleaning a priority. I can give you the name of the service if you want another wrong tree to bark up.
I'll track down the dry cleaner in question. Let's also check the luxury suite to see if it's been dropped off already.
Oh, yeah. All right. Sounds guilty to me.
Cleaning service said they just made a delivery. Hotel housekeeping confirmed they brought it to the room. Brass cleared us to take what we find based on our original warrant. Should be around here somewhere.
Mm-hmm. They leave it up in the room, probably. Oh, there it is.
Well, according to the cleaners, this is everything Nicole dropped off to them. Pity we got to it after the drying service had their way with it. Time for a closer look. Rip's been mended. Possible fiber evidence. And we can test for blood stains. Try again with something similar.
Luminol. I know luminol.
Unusual reaction. Diluted blood from Connie, maybe?
Hey, look, another dongle.
This USB card must have been left in the pocket. Good thing Nicole picked a thorough cleaning service.
Location has been searched. All right. This is it. This is it. We're gonna put this thing together right now. Material from the bullet and wait, where did I not collect a sample from fiber from the coat yet? There we go. All right. Green blouse. All right. Material from the bullet and green blouse. Oh my.
That puts this blouse at the crime scene at the time of the attack. And somehow, I can't picture Everett in it.
Uh-oh.
Okay, if Nicole was carrying this photo, she likely suspected an affair between her husband and Connie for some time. And she could have known Connie was expecting by chatting up Shane. Nicole must be in solid with the casino security to have that photo at all. And I wonder if she's how it wound up in Shane's hands.
Arrest warrant. Welp. We've placed her at the scene of the crime. We've placed her... Inconclusive.
She's on her way to interrogation now.
She gonna deny it or she gonna admit it?
And why would I want to kill a non-entity like her?
Because you thought she was having an affair with your husband. And she was pregnant with his child. Shane probably told you Connie was having a boy, and you knew how much that meant to your husband.
I didn't care about Connie. She wasn't worth killing. It was the bastard that she was carrying. He was the threat. Understand? I knew Everett had been meeting with her, talking with her. You could tell they were sharing some secret. So I got in good with the security guys and asked them to watch for Everett and that bitch together. Get me some photos if possible. And they got me that juicy one. I guess I jumped to the wrong conclusion. But I was right that Everett was betraying me. What difference does it make whether he impregnated her or some needle? I was bearing his child, but our daughter wasn't good enough for him. He had to have a son, even if it was with some lowlife. I had to protect my little girl and myself. I found out where she lived, waited outside for Shane to leave for work, and got in using the spare key. I started in on Connie, on her baby. Stabbed 4 or 5 times, but the blade wouldn't go through, and she woke up screaming and clawing and fighting. I freaked out and ran off, but before I got out there, I heard a loud bang, a shot, and the faintest tug on my clothes. So I took the clothes to the dry cleaners. They were dirty. And Everett? We're just friends who made a business arrangement, period. You understand, don't you? Pregnant with his child. And he's betraying us both. He has a few good years left. We could have tried again. I could have had that stupid special procedure to have his precious boy.
He doesn't have a year, Nicole. With his time running out, he panicked too. Do you know what he really intended to do? To adopt that child and raise the boy as your daughter's brother. He'd have told you when he felt the time was right. Well, you and he will have a child. Only it'll be born not in some European clinic, but within prison walls.
Dun dun dun.
This isn't a case of rich and poor. It's a case of poor communication. Nicole had it all. A rich husband planning to leave her and their daughter a fortune. Connie and Shane had everything too. They loved each other, and even their financial dreams could have come true if she'd shared with Shane the secret of her sudden pregnancy. Broke or flush, couples have to communicate. Or it all breaks down. Pleasure working with you on this one. You can get your evaluation from Grissom in his office.
All the bugs. I sincerely doubt it. I only collected like 3 bugs.
All right, here's your evaluation. For evidence, you found everything there was to find. For hints, you didn't need any at all. And at the end of the day, you followed the evidence to a clear conclusion. Can't argue with that. Good work. You did very well, though as I noted, there's still some room to improve. I'm giving you an above-average grade. And by the way, thank you for all the new specimens you found for my collection.
Bonus items. He is. I might do one more case tonight, and then we'll do this one. Oh, this one's a fun one. I remember this one. So I might do this one, and then we'll do the last 2 tomorrow. What are the oh, how many bugs? I found 3 of 5. That's not bad. 3 of 5 bugs. It's not bad for playing a little misfortune. I need to see what misfortune is. I wonder who my partner is going to be in this one. Little Misfortune. Is that on Steam? What is that? Little Misfortune. I see it. Mysteries are unravel. Little bad luck unfolds. Ooh. It's really good. Let's see. Can I add this? Friend code. Oh yeah, there you are. Okay. It's worth it. See, it's so cheap. Nice. All right, I'm gonna see if there's something I can snack on real quick, and then I'm gonna charge my phone because it's on 5%. So I'll be right back.
Give me the detonator.
Xbox app for xCloud. You stream from their Xbox Series X. You got buffering. I haven't dropped any frames. I'm back at that spot. Now everybody hold their genitals. Thank you, I am back. You got buffering as soon as you turned on your microwave? What? Oh, God. Alright. Case 3 of 5. Shock Rock. This one's pretty fun. I remember this one. Is your microwave using Wi-Fi to run? Your microwave is on the Wi-Fi network. My fingertips are still raw.
I'm getting positive feedback about your work. And your next gig tests the notion that rock and roll never dies. We have 4 fried musicians, and I don't mean drug burnouts, electrocuted. They were shooting a reality TV show at the casino. Our Vics seem to be well past their 15 minutes of fame, but even stale celebrities freshly dead attract media. So we can't hit any wrong notes on this one. Follow Warwick Brown's lead, and you'll stay right in tune.
Hearing good things about you. Let's roll and rock.
Hey, there's Warwick. There you go, Ash. There's the guy you were looking for. Let's rock and roll for case number 3. Now do you guys see why I had to hunt these games down to play them? They're quite fun, actually.
Bullet Train, 80s band, big hair and wild threads and a couple of hits. I guess we know the answer to whatever happened to... Okay, that's Boogie Feet Brown on lead guitar, Marty Party on bass, Stevie Olacek down off his drum kit. But this young singer must be her replacement. Like Elvis C says, accidents can happen, particularly around electronic gear like this. So can murder.
Backseat gaming isn't on. What? What do you mean?
Huh? Me? Oh, I'm nobody. Just the sound tech. Todd Hinckley. Yeah, we were doing a sound check for our TV show when something malfunctioned. I mean, really malfunctioned. I hope it's nothing I did.
I hope so too, Todd.
Yeah, well, back at the soundboard, of course. The train, they were going into their big finale. The guys come in and share the mic with our lead singer, you know, for that last killer chord. Oh, sorry. Bad choice of words.
You think?
God, I think I'm gonna be sick. It was horrible, man. One minute they're rocking out, the next, frying. Bullet Train to Bad Street. Maybe you remember, that was the name of the Train's first album, Bad Street USA. Reality show based around the guys auditioning a new lead singer. Find just the right young chick with the moves and the pipes and, you know, really hot. Tomorrow was supposed to be the finale. Down to 2 contestants. Yeah, Andrea Stevenson, one of the 2 finalists. Really talented, and the guys liked her. But some of us think that the other contender, Kathy Contanta, was the real deal. And Kathy, well, she had the fan support. Fierce? Well, that's a harsh word. I mean, sure, they both want to win, but they get along. Or got along. I mean, hell, they've been rooming together next door since the beginning of the competition. The show put them up in a huge luxury suite. Part of that reality TV drama, I guess.
How long have you known these guys?
Hey, I'm a pro. And the trainer pros. Of course, you get to know people you're working with on the road, day in, day out, or on a big production like this. I know Kathy better than Andrea. Her, I was still getting to know. Oh my God, what a waste. I've been with Bullet Train since, like, forever. I dropped out of high school to roadie for them. I mean, what the hell am I gonna do now? I'm pretty sure I told you everything I know already.
Well, shit.
This video camera is online. Perfect view of the stage. Barefoot on a metal stage. Points for showmanship, not for common sense. Electric guitars, mics, and no insulation. Playing barefoot, current grounded itself in zap, our probable cause of death.
Jesus. That's a way to go.
Dressed for the show. Black leather jackets, jeans, and their trademark belt buckles.
That face, though. That's like the new... That's the new Beast Wars face.
Damn. She couldn't have been more than 25. And easily 25 younger
Looks
than
like me. About to smack you one, Roxas. Looks like me. Yeah, well, this one looks like you. Yeah, actually... Hold on, wait. There. Good enough for you? Since Roxas says it looks like me.
That is one ugly bug. Go ahead and grab it for Grissom.
Hey, get back here. Try painkiller. That might be it. Whoa.
The plug that connects the grounding wire has been removed. Unsafe stage practice, but not necessarily sabotage. Roadies sometimes cut these off to fit into different outlets. Who was it that sang "Die with Your Boots On"? Vocal effects pedal. You don't see these often. Looks like it connects to that mic on the ground. Nice catch. Pedal sure to screw. Let's have a close-up look back at the lab.
Well, yeah, I was taping too. That's part of the run-through. But I can't give that to you guys. Eddie, my boss, he nixed giving that out to anybody. You know how the media would run with it.
Todd, we're not the media. We're the law. And your set is now our crime scene, and everything from busted drumsticks to guitar picks and duct tape to that videotape is evidence.
Right. I'm not trying to hassle you, honest. Here you go. It was a signature thing. Original singer, she never wore shoes. Wild child kind of deal. So her tryout replacements did the same. The boys, they always wore cowboy boots, but they got kidding around and took them off as a show of solidarity that Andrea was their personal choice, not Kathy.
Why is the power cord missing the plug that connects it to the grounding wire?
I didn't know it was. You see, we've been playing a lot of small clubs. The train's on the comeback road, you know? So sometimes you cut off those thingies to be able to plug it in at all. But I thought before this big gig, we'd weeded out all that small crap. I'm pretty sure I told you everything I know already.
Okay. Twitch room a dump, but there he is. That's my favorite person. Oh, you're talking about the character in the game. Yeah. Warwick, I think his name is. Another Visa advertisement. CSI, presented to you by Visa.
That's me. Listen, I of course heard what happened, and I'm just devastated. I feel like I lost my best friends. I'll try to answer your questions, but you have to understand, this is such an awful, awful tragedy. Losing these great rock stars is a real blow to music. And of course, Andrea, too. Okay, I knew you'd ask that question, and I've been trying to think how to tell you, how to convince you that, yes, we're contestants, finalists, but we'd been through a lot, all the early rounds of the show, and we really, really were friends. Anyway, on these kinds of shows, the runner-up often does better than the winner.
So it wouldn't bother you if you did better, but she won.
Of course it would break my heart, but I would really be glad for her. She's worked so hard. Oh, this is awful. Now I feel like everyone else who says it like they've been brainwashed, but I mean it, I've come this far. It's been the opportunity of a lifetime. Just getting the chance to play with those guys was a dream come true. Oh, well, it used to be all of the contestants. So many talented singers, so much great energy. But now it's just the two of us. Or one. God.
I see.
I'd like to help, but I just can't think of anything else right now.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's go to the morgue.
Sure, I'll send a team right out. Well, if you're expecting a big revelation, I can't help you. Electrocution is indeed the cause of death for all 4 DOAs. I admit, beautiful young women are my least favorite clients. And this is a real waste of youth and talent. Tox screen, clean. I've got a fingerprint for you, and that's all. Eerie, isn't it? Lichtenberg figures, they're called. Pretty common in such cases. Sure thing. I'll prepare the body. White powder on the feet. Probably a foot spray. Apparently it was doing a job on his athlete's foot. There's an upside to having his boots off. It's that he was getting proper ventilation to the affected area. Too bad he boogied with his bare feet and not in his boots. Electrocution occurs when the current runs through the body into the ground. Rubber-soled shoes act as an insulator between the body and the ground. But Arviks went out of the world the way they came in, unshod.
This is on 360.
Sure thing. I'll prepare the body. Even before that current made him a permanent has-been, Marty's party was winding down. You could run a pharmacy for a week with what this bassist had in him. Records show he was intimate with a stomach pump, and his alcohol content could have got him pulled over for walking without a license. One peculiar note, Marty also suffered from jock itch. Found a nearly empty tube of antifungal cream in his pocket. It's on the side table there if you'd like to take a look.
Okay, I think I've searched Ray Brown already.
Sure thing. I'll prepare the body.
Hey, Immortal Rich, what's up?
Those marks are a classic case of ringworm. Some people mistake it for real worms, but it's just a good old-fashioned fungus. Stevie appeared to be treating it with a spray powder, hence the whiteness around the area.
Doing well. This is our third case of the game. I'll finish this case up and I'll do the last two tomorrow on tomorrow's stream.
Traces of alcohol, cocaine, and a long list of pharmaceuticals, none of which impacted COD.
Alright, I think I searched everybody. Okay, we've got lots of evidence to why all these dudes got fungal infections. I know. One guy's got athlete's foot. One guy's got ringworms. Other guy's got jock itch. They all three had something. The life of a rock star, I guess. Okay.
There's more to be done with that item before we can process it.
Oh. It wasn't her fingerprints on the... might be this. Yeah, I think it is that one.
Print belongs to Steven Olacek, nicknamed Stevie, age 49. Arrested for trespassing and public indecency at the Newport Aquarium.
Okay. Uh-oh. Jesus.
Interesting. Boogie Feet Brown steps on the vocal pedal, not Andrea, and the current hits. Andrea's mic went through that echo pedal, so when Boogie Feet punched the pedal, the switch inside reversed the electric current. It couldn't ground itself via the power cord. Instead, it grounded with the stage, killing off 4 of them.
You guys want to see it again? Why do you guys keep mentioning Hitman? Is there a mission like that?
There's more to be done with that item.
Okay. Do. We'll go back and talk to the roadie guy.
I'm pretty sure I told you everything I know already.
Okay then. Oh, what's this? Is that a crack pipe? What is that? Or cocaine? Oh. It's a Coke. It's a Coke straw. And I don't mean the Coke soda can kind. Oh, a sugar straw. Is that what they call it? Nope. 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 Close though. No DNA. Check my evidence. There's a fingerprint right there. There's a fingerprint right there too. Lots of fingerprints on this. Andrea's with... no. 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 Coke. Hey, we got a match.
Marty Party, age 57, arrested for stealing a hot air balloon.
What? Another match.
Nickname Boogie Feet, age 52, arrested for willful destruction of property, theft, and reckless endangerment for sneaking an ostrich into his hotel room.
Sneaking an ostrich into his hotel room. So whoever's print is on the pedal is probably the person who killed him, because they sabotaged it. But we'll see.
I don't do that stuff. Never did, really. I'm strictly into the music, not the pharmaceutical perks. I mean, the guys are really into the music, sure, of course, but, well, you know how rockers are. They do like to party.
You hear that, Coke? He's not really into you.
I'm pretty sure I told you everything I know already.
I'd like to help, but I just can't think of anything else right now.
Once you got enough evidence, I'll hit up a judge.
I need to go back to the morgue. You find anything else? Partner?
Sure thing. I'll prepare the body. Sure thing. I'll prepare the body.
They all kind of look the same. Their faces all kind of look the same. Like the model.
Sure thing. I'll prepare the body.
Even hers looks the same. No, I'm just kidding.
Sure thing. I'll prepare the body.
Sure thing. I'll prepare the ambition. I'm pretty sure I'm done here. I must be missing something somewhere. Something to do with the step pedal, maybe. I don't have that fingerprint match. What's missing? Oh.
You know, I hang around with enough music pals to know that there are effects pedals for all kinds of purposes, but not a switch designed to reverse the current when stepped on.
Don't tell me some idiot left a fingerprint. Let's see. Residue from polarity switch. Oh, this was the machine I was looking for. Yeah. Common fire extinguisher. So someone had used a fire extinguisher and then put it back?
I'm pretty sure I told you everything I know all.
Power junction box on the ground. Oh, here we go.
You can't be serious. Wasn't this an accident? Who could want something like this to happen?
The evidence indicates that this was no accident.
Oh my god! You can't mean this. You really can't. Isn't it bad enough, this tragedy, without suggesting somebody'd want to hurt those wonderful people? You must be wrong. Your evidence, you need to check it again or something. Look around? Well, sure, I guess. Will that help?
Uh-oh.
Stop screwing with him or else. I guess this could be taken a couple of ways.
Booba.
Nice work.
Plug in the dongle.
Looks like an email Todd sent to Andrea. Encrypted, but not for long.
Bug. What have we got here?
Whoa. As a computer artist, Todd's right in there with the wackos pasting their photos in the magazine shots of movie stars they want to marry.
Ew, what the heck is this?
You'll want a different tool for that. You'll want a different tool for that.
I don't know what that is. I don't want to know what that is. But we are crime scene investigators. We have to investigate all bodily functions.
Okay, now I know that looks bad, but listen, you have to promise this goes nowhere except police places, okay? I mean, you're gonna think I'm being catty about Andrea, and I'm not. I don't judge people. Thing is, she's kind of a party girl with the guys in the band. I mean, not a slut, definitely not a slut. Just hanging out after hours. And you know how it is. I don't think Ray's ex-wife, Jill, was thrilled when she heard about it. Ray and Andrea were starting to move past just partying to something more serious. Jill Wilde? She was great in her day, you know? Bullet Train's first lead singer way back when, in the 80s. Really talented, a real golden oldie. She and Ray, they had a nasty breakup. But, you know, I don't think she really ever got over him. She still performs, which I think is so sweet. At a lounge. Here at the casino, as a matter of fact.
She performs here? I must have missed the sign.
Yeah, so did I. Brings in the older crowd. My God, you don't think she could be responsible? Could she have loved Ray so much that she... You don't really think that, do you?
She's like way too like suggestive for me to go somewhere else. I'm not buying it. Hello, Emma. How you doing? How's your game going? We're just trying to figure out who electrified the band. Hey, look, it's the same casino as before in the last case.
Excuse me.
No autographs, okay? I always sign after the show, but...
We're with the crime lab, Miss Wilde.
Oh, yeah. I was expecting you. About Ray, right?
We're sorry for your loss. Why were you expecting us?
Oh, well, yeah. Todd? Knew him since he was a baby. Anyway, he called and gave me chapter and verse, but this is not a cool time. I've been drowning my sorrows in booze and blackjack with a black coffee antidote that didn't take. I got more witnesses than those Jehovah cats. If I wrote that little bitch a note, it'd be 2 words long. The second would be you, and you can deduce the first, Columbo. Ugh, next question.
Wow, that wasn't...
I don't know. Why?
We have reason to suspect foul play in the deaths of your ex-husband and the other victims.
Really? You have reason to suspect? And you're wasting your time and mine talking to me. Hey, here's a wild hair of a suggestion. Why don't you go out and find the killer?
You must have been pretty upset when you heard about your ex-husband sleeping with a girl half your age. Who told you about them? Todd?
I don't remember who told me, because it just wasn't that important to me. Who he swaps venereal diseases with nowadays, I could care less. I won't lie and say I'm shedding any tears over that selfish dickweed's death. Hey, I dumped him, by the way. Ancient history.
Must have been a real slap in the face when Bullet Train made a literal show out of finding a new lead singer. I mean, your voice was on every one of their hits. Then they make a comeback without you? You missed the train.
You haven't followed the little train that couldn't, have you? Since I booked, the 3 of them can't make a sandwich together without being arrested. Huh. Which theme park will they appear at next? Oh, the suspense is killing me.
I understand your bitterness. You know, I saw you with the train back in '89. You weren't just the heart and soul of the act. You were the act.
Well, you're a man of rare taste and fine frickin' distinction. You ever been down here at the casino to see what I'm up to post-train? Room's a sellout, night after night, and I am rocking the roof off the joint.
Listen, I know you said no autographs, but I really am a big fan. It's Ward Brown. 2 R's and a K.
Blue eyes, you had me at Crime Lab. Whisper in my ear and I'll get you a backstage pass, too.
Just the autograph. Thanks. You have no idea what this means to me.
Well,
listen, my head's killing me. Take a hike.
yeah, now we can compare, now we can go back to the lab and compare handwriting. Exactly. Look at Detective Roxas over here. Detective Rox. Bobsis. That's pretty damn close.
Somehow I don't think she was taking dictation when she wrote this thread. We make a great couple. Love, Todd. No wonder she encrypted this email. Stalker, maybe?
Well, well, well. The story is unfolding. I might have to play LA Noire soon. Might do it.
Todd was at the scene, had the opportunity, certainly the know-how, and now we find he was the one-man fan club of the female victim, who may have been sleeping with everybody but him. Motive enough for me. Let's bring him in.
You downloaded LA Noire tonight? Did you get it off Steam?
Competition, didn't you, Todd? Andrea, tell us about that.
Well, what's to tell? We just hit it off during the run of the show. Happened to have some real chemistry, her and me. Not that it was serious. You know how showbiz is. All flings and no relationships. Yeah, you know, nothing major.
With such a minor fling, it must have slipped your mind when we spoke earlier. Beautiful, talented young women on the way to the top. Always head straight for the roadies, right, Todd? Who needs a rock star when you're around, is that it?
I'm a sound tech, not a roadie. I told you before about wearing 2 hats, but I've been with Train a long time. I'm a major part of the band. And when Andrea won, she would have made changes. I wouldn't be stuck behind the scenes anymore if she had her way. She would have... what the hell's the difference? She's dead. Bullet Train's over, end of track, next song.
Maybe you found out she was only stringing you on. Or maybe you imagined the whole relationship. And maybe you sent Bullet Train to rock and roll heaven.
What the hell do you know about it? Bullet Train, those guys, those great guys. They were everything in my life. They were my life. For almost 20 years, thick and thin, I was there for them. You talk to Eddie Tillis. He might have wanted this to happen. Not me. Not me. Some detectives. Their damn manager. And an executive producer on the TV series is all. Lately, for the show, Train recorded some great new tunes. Really killer stuff. But Eddie claimed to own exclusive rights to the new tunes. Because under the TV contract, they were part of the show. Eddie and the guys, they got into some real hot and heavies. More than once, the boys threatened to fire his ass. It's, the singer's pedal. I mean, what's to know? Is this a trick question?
You see this switch? Someone put it inside to reverse the current when it's stepped on.
Reverse the current? Yeah, but that would cause the... Oh my God! Me? No, it wasn't me. I checked it, and everything was fine. I am sure I checked it.
Oh
You
my
saying
god.
someone else around here has the technical chops to rig this?
Well, they must have. I didn't do it. Nobody else comes to mind. If I think of anybody, I'll let you know. I'm pretty sure I told you everything I know already.
Mm-hmm. This guy looks like a dork. Cough, cough, simp. Cough, cough. Simp.
Eddie is a disgusting, slimy, backstabbing, self-centered, greedy scumbag. I guess he'd fit right in. Man, just thinking about it makes me lose my appetite. Listen, my head's killing me. Take a hike.
Take a hike? The fuck? Well, I hope you don't mind if I swab your DNA then, eh? I'll take a hike. I'm taking your DNA with me. Biatch. Yeah, she didn't seem to care, did she?
Yes, I am. And you would be?
Warwick Brown, and this is my partner. We're investigators with the Las Vegas Crime Lab, and we're looking into the bullet train fatalities.
Does the crime lab usually look into accidental deaths? Or is it just because this involves celebrities and was a tad on the bizarre side?
Bizarre, all right, but no accident. This was murder, and we need to talk to you about it.
Murder? My God. My band is murdered and no one even informs me? Here I've been all day working on a press release about the accident, and I have to start the hell over. Like my time isn't worth a diddly damn. God. Are you kidding me? Do you know a single damn thing about Bullet Train? They were the original bad boys who grew up to be horrible boys. Enemies? Try every concert promoter and hotel manager in Western Europe, Japan, and the good old US of A. Then there's Australia. Those scamps managed to get themselves deported 2 weeks into a 3-month tour. Andrea? Not really. She knew how to handle the boys. And you know how those contestants are, going out of their way to make everybody like them. Todd. Oh yeah, he's the original nebbish. It's true. The guy was the band's doormat. They banished him from the bus for some imagined infraction. And the poor jerk had to hitchhike 40 miles to the next gig, and yet he still showed on time. Dirty, starving, and exhausted. But right there for the guys.
What's a nebbish?
Oh, by the way, you know how they repaid him for his loyalty? They let him ride in the bus on the next leg in the luggage compartment. And how did he stand up to him? He didn't. He worshiped those clowns. Hey, I don't mind you investigating this thing, accident or murder or whatever the hell you want to call it, but you stay out of my business. I don't know who's talking out of turn, but, well, look, it's true. We had our share of bumps, the boys and me, okay? But they're poster children of spoiled, stupid rock stars. When I took them on, they were playing nostalgia venues, and now I had them poised for a real comeback. They try to stick it to me, but I've been in this business a long time, and I knew what I was getting into. They didn't appreciate what I did for them, but I didn't expect them to. Yeah, right. Let me tell you something, guys. The train fired me last week, twice, and at least once a week since I signed with them. They were dumb, but they knew I was their lifeline. Look, but don't touch. I'm standing in the eye of a meteor hurricane, and I don't need the grief. You want more? I want a warrant.
Demos. Possibly the songs the band and their manager was squabbling over. Kathy seems to be the only singer on these tracks. This memo is from the network. It's dated 1 month ago. They warn that continued decline in the show's ratings have caused concern and that any future projects between the network and Eddie's production company have been put on hold pending the outcome of the show's finale. They outline some changes they want, including fixing the results so that Andrea will win the competition. Looks like Eddie was under some pressure from the TV execs. We'll need a warrant to take them.
Has you rolling with laughter and shocked at the same time? Ooh.
Where did you get that stupid idea? Oh, oh yeah, that ridiculous memo. Come on, man, you know the entertainment media, all the news that's fit to invent. Look, I couldn't fix the contest even if I wanted to, and neither could the band. It's the public who votes, and the public who buys the CDs, baby. Supply and demand, and I'll supply whatever junk the idiots demand.
Splitting the profits 2 ways is better than 5.
So you think I staged the band's comeback to bump them off? Come on, man. Do they have you guys take urine tests at CSI? Because you are definitely high. Good, because I didn't do anything.
Still, you must admit that with the band gone, any dispute over the ownership of the songs becomes moot.
The dispute is not moot. It's over. See, the contract the band signed always spells it out. And Bullet Train will be easier to handle dead, frankly.
As a music fan, I'm sorry there won't be any more Bullet Train sides. Under your management, they came into their own musically. No Free Rides is way better than any of the 80s stuff.
Oh, thanks, man. I know I must sound pretty cold. You know, the boys did have talent, or I wouldn't have put up with all the... Anyway, I appreciate the kind words. Too bad our last label didn't agree with you.
Hey, could I snag one of those demo CDs? I'm a big fan.
Yeah, sure, why not? I'll be leaking some of the tracks onto the internet soon anyway, and then getting mad and acting like somebody else leaked it.
Oh, by the way, thanks for the fingerprint. Bam.
I don't have any more information to give you.
So Little Misfortunes ends up turning out to be a pretty fun game, eh? I'll have to look into it. The screenshots looked interesting.
Rise and shine in the county slammer. Could be Texas or maybe Alabama. I'm at the end of the bottle. I shot too many, I shot too many. I'm down on my luck and I ain't got a penny. I shot too many. And when I'm back on the streets, I'll just do it again and again. I shot too many, I shot too many, I shot too many, I shot too many.
I can't get DMCA. The band is dead, remember? They got electrocuted. Oh, shite. That guy's fingerprint is on the pedal that electrocuted him.
Now, why would Eddie be personally checking the band's equipment?
Not good. Win 1 Zen by answering this question.
I don't have any more information to give you.
Oh, I gotta go to Brass's office. I keep forgetting. Get that one Zen.
Show's in big trouble, then suddenly it's all over the media with ratings bound to jump, thanks to a few homicides. Band had been threatening to fire him, plus we got his prints on the echo pedal, aka the murder weapon. Take a stroll around that studio, why don't you, and see if you can come away with any catchy tunes.
We're ready to look and touch. Here's your warrant.
Do what you have to do and get out of here. You break it, you bought it.
Time to use the dongle again. I'm gonna stick my dongle in the slot.
Looks like a file was downloaded from an audio website, then encrypted. We can recover it in the lab.
Well, I didn't say my dongle
It's a
was
letter from
very
a private
large.
jet charter. A fire extinguisher had been discharged on the aircraft, and they're issuing a fine of $13.60 to Eddie's production company.
Well, we did find fire extinguisher residue on the thing, so... What have we here?
Might belong to a power cord.
Oh god, that's the cord that was cut. Tastes like piss. Mmm. Sounds yummy. It's a bug. I found the bug.
Wasn't from me, that's for sure. You know how many musicians and engineers come through here? It could have been any one of them.
Yeah, sure. You're not looking too innocent right now, Bucky boy. Spider Demon killed everybody. You're dead. All of you are dead. Alright, cord with prong. Well, look at that.
This prong was probably torn from the power cord using a pair of pliers or a similar tool.
Look at that. It's a thing of beauty. Oh yeah, what was on Andrea's clothes, by the way?
Exact match on the flame retardants. Must be from the same batch of chemicals, but we don't have their point of origin.
She got sprayed with a fire extinguisher. Blood from straw and Jill's DNA. Let's compare those. Oh, well. Look who was backstage partying.
The blood at the crime scene belonged to a fabulous flashback. Nice job, partner. I'm sure Grissom will want to know about this latest development.
If it has anything to do with our quadruple homicide, I do.
Grissom, hey. My partner just placed the former Bullet Train singer at the crime scene. Her DNA was found on a makeshift coke straw found in the auditorium.
That's probably enough to bring drug charges against her, but it doesn't mean she put an early end to her former band's career.
No, but get this. We found a threatening handwritten note to Andrea Stevenson in her hotel room. Guess who composed it?
I don't have to. I can name that tune in one note. Let's bring in Miss Wilde and get her side of the story.
Hold on. Let's not ride off into the sunset quite yet. I still have some more evidence here.
Seems to be the schematics for an echo pedal like the rigged one at the crime scene, which you'll recall had Eddie's fingerprints on it.
Mm-hmm.
I hear you have a new lead on the Rockstar murders.
Eddie, the band's manager. He's got motive and opportunity. I imagine he stands to make more money off of Bullet Train CD sales now that the band is dead.
I imagine you can back that up with evidence?
Well, we know that Eddie was under pressure from the TV execs to fix the contest so that Andrea would win. We have his fingerprints on the echo pedal that was essentially the murder weapon. His computer contained detailed schematics for the altered echo pedal, and the ground prong that was found in his recording studio caused the electrocution.
Nice work. The evidence tells a good story. Are you on your way to see Brass for a warrant?
Yeah. Time to get Eddie in our own recording booth and see where he fits into the mix.
So we've got two suspects.
That's close, but not quite a match. But you knew that, right? It's the little details that you're looking for. When you're sure, then ask me.
Yeah, well, this ain't in my contract. Distinctly back off, creep. Cut me a break, guys. Eddie says he wants some behind-the-scenes stuff. You know, DVD extras. Well, here's something extra for you, Toady. And Eddie, too. There won't be any DVD unless Bullet Train releases it. Not after I get through suing those greedy lion ass. Oh, Todd, don't mope. Tell you what, stick around. When your little girlfriend shows up, you can shoot some amateur porn while me and the boys pass her around. You know, you shouldn't talk about people like that. You guys you're evil.
Wow. That wasn't very nice.
Evidence linking her to the crime scene, threatening letter from her to one of the Vics. Let's arrange a gig for her in the interview room and see if she'll sing for us.
I don't think it was her. But just in the interest of being thorough.
What? A stage where I wasn't wanted? Where I was being replaced? Hell no. Why the hell would I?
Ever suffer from nosebleeds?
I don't know what you're getting at.
Evidence at the crime scene puts you there. Possibly thanks to a certain expensive habit you have. Any comment?
No. No comment at all. Because I have no idea what you're talking about. I do know I was never there, and you know why? Because I didn't want anything to do with those sons of bitches.
So you're saying you never party with those guys anymore? For old time's sake?
Yeah, sure. I get real nostalgic about those has-been jackasses. Always great to get high with a bunch of bring-downs. Hey, I grew up a long time ago. You want to find yourself a party girl? Look no farther than Miss Kathy Butterwood and Melt.
A handwriting analysis confirms you wrote this note found in Andrea's hotel suite.
You manipulative, lying bastards. Now I know what my autograph means to you. I don't have to talk to you people.
Come on, take us behind the music.
Look, I did write that note for Andrea, but it's not what you think. And that's all I'm gonna say about it.
Miss Wilde, we notice you have some sort of residue on the strap of your dress.
Okay. I got a rough schedule. Multiple shows night after night. Once in a while, I might need a little help before a gig. Understand? Bust me? What good does it do anybody?
We're gonna have to take a sample. It'll just take a second.
Make it quick, would ya? And Blue Eyes? You can forget about that backstage pass. I told you what I know.
Dur, 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 dur. Cocaine.
Eddie had the schematics of the echo pedal, which he thoughtfully left his prints on, and now evidence indicates he fooled with the power cords. Let's get the manager-producer over here and see if he can manage to produce an explanation. All right. Mind if I call you Eddie?
Yes, I do mind.
We need you to help us through a few snags we've run into.
If you know, tell me, because I don't.
That pedal was altered for a shocking reason, and the schematics we found on the computer in your studio would have been very helpful to whoever did it.
Yeah, right. Look, I'm sure this is all very interesting. And when you work it all out, be sure to leave a message on my machine. I have a business to run and to promote, and the entertainment news people happen to be waiting for me at my studio right now.
We're interested in some news, too. As in how that doctored pedal changed the current on Andrea's mic. In your studio, we found this prong that was pried off the power cord on Andrea's mic. Without that prong, the power cord couldn't ground the current, and Andrea and the band took the full jolt.
Right. A tragedy. And you obviously know more about it than I do. Than I care to, really. Our tech Todd's there time to time. Does some AV work at the studio. The band, of course. Kathy and Andrea both recorded there.
Let's see if this melody is familiar. Your show's in the dumper. Network's threatening to pull it from the schedule and toss you in the circular file, should the finale tank. The train's threatening to sue you over their best tracks in years, possible CD or two, DVD action. And you decide dying would be a good career move for these ungrateful, overage bad boys. You latch onto that echo pedal and its power cord, download some schematics, and soon you've created some very real buzz for Bullet Train.
Whoa. Guys, look, back off, okay? Think. Just think for a minute. Bullet Train. Those guys were a pain in the ass. But what rock group isn't? They were laying down great sides, and if the TV ratings weren't high enough for the execs, we were still playing to a way bigger audience than the band had seen in years. Why would I want to wreck that train? I can't explain how that stuff got in my studio, but I do remember the morning of rehearsal, Todd came by the studio. The stage set had been trashed in the night, and I was so furious. I was so upset I ran over there to check out the damage. I must have touched that pedal then.
Okay. Well, let's talk to Todd.
He's on his way to interrogation now.
See what he has to say.
Well, sure, I mean, you know, they picked on me, but it was always in fun. They know I work hard for them, and they're still just kids at heart, just encouraging me to lighten up about things. They never meant any harm by it.
Let's test the residue that was on her dress first, just to make sure. See if she's got Coke soda can on her dress.
This matches the chemicals found on Andrea's clothing. Same fire retardant found on the switch inside the echo pedal. Now how does this fit in?
It wasn't coke. It's from a fire extinguisher.
Hey, what's up? She's on her way to interrogation now.
You know what song I'm gonna sing for you jokers? Silent Night. And it ain't even Christmas.
Fine, Ms. Wilde. For now, I'll take a solo. Your ex-husband's on national TV, seeking a younger, sleeker... you. Finds one in Andrea Stevenson. You send a note to scare her off, but figuring that won't work, you show up with a fire extinguisher to dampen their hunka-hunka burning love. Afterward, you decide you've had it, so you break into the studio and steal Andrea's echo pedal. You open the pedal, improvise a few revisions, and put it back. The evidence ties you to the scene. Chemical residue connects you with the murder weapon. You wrote a threatening note to one of the victims, providing plenty of motive to ensure your farewell tour starts and ends on death row.
Listen, I get that this looks really, really bad, but you're reading it wrong. Yeah, I wrote that note all right, but I wasn't trying to warn her off Ray. I was trying to get her to leave poor Todd alone. That overgrown kid had been bitching about Andrea to me for weeks, figuring I'd be a sympathetic ear. I mean, Todd was crazy about Andrea from the start, but she thought he was a creep and told him so. And then, after she became a finalist, all of a sudden they're an item? I mean, Todd was close to the band. I figured the bitch had to be using him. Okay, I'm gonna be straight with you guys, even though I might be looking at a drug bust. But murder, that's not me. Yeah, I was there. I'd been drinking, I was high, and I couldn't stop thinking how Todd was getting the short end from that slut Andrea. So I went to the Jet to see him, to reason with the poor jerk.
Jet? Don't you mean Set?
No. They practically lived in that private jet of theirs. That Eddie character, he couldn't put the band up in hotels anymore. Not with their track record of trashing the joints. Don't be too impressed. It's a rental. Talk to Eddie about it. Well, Todd normally crashes there, only when I showed up, Todd had split. Well, Ray and me, we got to talking and, hey, you know how it is. Sometimes old flames rekindle. He reminded me real quick what a self-centered ass he is. We were in each other's arms one minute, next, I'm tossed off the jet like some damn groupie. I was beyond pissed off. I hauled it right over to that studio and I started tearing that crap apart. I probably lost that straw then. Last straw, right?
The residue we found on your dress was flame retardant. Any idea where it came from?
Not the slightest. Rest of the night, like I said before, I was around the casino. Didn't shower or change or anything. Maybe that retarded stuff was on the jet. Hey, listen, can you give me a pass on the drug thing? This gets out in the papers. I'll lose my lounge gig.
We'll see how your story checks out. We do appreciate your help, and this isn't a vice investigation. But, don't go on tour, Ms. Wilde. Only local appearances, okay? He's on his way to interrogation now.
I'm pretty sure I told you everything I know already.
He's on his way to interrogation now.
Probably that psycho bitch Jill Wilde. Not that I can prove it. I mean, you know she's Ray's ex-ball and chain, right? And she was bent out of shape. The band taking on a new lead singer in such a public way. Take it up for a spin if it'll get this over with.
Oh yeah. To the jet. We're getting to the bottom of this.
Damn. That's good to work.
Yeah, damn, exactly. All right. In we go. Well, there's a fire extinguisher right there. Any fingers? Ooh. I wonder what tape is on. Oh.
You'll want a different tool for that. You'll want a different tool for that.
Oh, the smudger. Yup. Flash drive? Alright, I'll go back, check it. It's doing alright. Okay, so someone...
And now we know how our flame retardant entered the game.
Someone sprayed the fire extinguisher inside the jet. Oh my. Oh.
What do we have here? Pedal with a missing screw. Printed pedal diagram. Todd may have given his life to Bullet Train, but it could be Bullet Train gave their lives to Todd.
The pedal is there, the thing is there. Oh man, what the hell? Alright, let me go back to the jet. I don't have a check mark, so I am missing something. Was that a bug down there? I thought I saw a bug down there. Oh, it's a screw. Ooh. It's the screw from the pedal. Hmm. No, it won't.
Good. This area is clean.
It won't let me grab anything. Let me see. Oh, there's still something here. HP.
Nice work.
Let's see. That's all done. That's all done. That's all done.
Hey, what's up? He's on his way to interrogation now.
I know I need to interview Todd, but I'm gonna see what this guy says first.
I don't have any more information to give you.
He's on his way to interrogation now.
What?
Todd, you surprise me. You're not just a backstage boy. You're a player. A beauty like Andrea, man. Surprised the tape didn't melt. All it lacks is audio and maybe some funky 70s disco.
Cut me a break, guys. I said Andrea and me hit it off, so I wanted a video to remember it by. Well, if that makes me a pervert, I got a lot of company. It's not like I was gonna put it on the internet or anything.
That echo pedal and the schematics in your quarters made it onto your tape and gave us something to remember you by.
No, no way. That's a fuzzy, awful homemade video. You could never see stuff that small.
Maybe Andrea dug you, or maybe she was using you. But you didn't care. Either way, you jumped from stalker to rocker of her world. Only small world, the rest of the band was too. So you rig the pedal, but forget to put back the screw. The boys blasting that fire extinguisher, while the two of you were making it, that pushed you over. That erased any doubt, and the plan went from half daydream to full reality.
No.
Afterward, you went to Eddie's studio, and as soon as he left, planted evidence against him. What went wrong, Todd? Was it finding out Andrea was riding the entire train? Or did you decide if you couldn't have her, nobody could?
It wasn't supposed to be that way. I had no way of knowing those stupid bastards would take their boots off and get into it like that, holding on to her, and her mic, and the mic stand. Hell. But they liked her more than Kathy, didn't they? Wanted Andrea to win. She put the idea in my head. She told me if Andrea was gone, if she were around, I could really be part of the band. Only with Andrea, I'd always be just a nothing. Always a nobody. Then she said frame Eddie and be the train's manager. And none of those guys would ever push me around again. No, you're not listening. Kathy. That's not Andrea on the tape, it's Kathy. Kathy's the one that slept with me. Kathy's the one who slept with the band, not Andrea. Andrea was... She had more class than that. She was good. Too good for the train. Too good for me.
Okay, so Kathy dresses up like Andrea for a little role play in the hay. Then Kathy explains how you can have it all. Just reverse a little electrical switch and take Andrea out of the game.
Ah, she was wearing a blonde wig.
Doesn't look like Kathy on the tape.
It's her, all right. She said she found a memo in Eddie's studio about rigging the contest against her. She knew I was in a bad way over Andrea. So she started coming on to me. When, she was through servicing the band. She'd wear Andrea's clothes and put on a wig, and it was like I always dreamed. And Kathy said it would be like this all the time for me if she won. She made me feel like a winner for once. I never meant to hurt the boys. Suddenly they take off their shoes like Andrea, and I couldn't stop it. It was a total accident, a nightmare right in front of my face. Yeah, they could be mean, but I loved their music, and they were my whole life for as long as I can remember. I just wanted to be in a place where where they'd have to respect me. Go ahead, arrest me. I deserve it for stupidity. But you've got to stop her. Kathy's the evil one. Look, that jet is mic'd to record audio for the TV show. There's a drawer just under the TV bar on the plane where the daily tapes are stored. They're gonna find tape 23 real interesting, especially about 3 hours in.
Oh yeah? Well, let's go check it out.
This is what you want, isn't it? This is what you dreamed of. I'm the dream of her. You can have that dream anytime, baby. Anytime. If you get rid of the nightmare, the her that will give you the time of day. And I'll be her for you. For the band. And they won't laugh at you anymore. Not when you're the manager. Just do it. Do it. Rig the pedal. Smart man like you. It's easy. Use those schematics. You can figure it out in a second.
Surprise, Dinkley!
Well, that confirms Todd's story. He was coerced into rigging the echo pedal. Let's do a voice comparison to be sure it's Kathy. Those aren't a match.
What?
Nice work. That's the bona fide imitation Andrea. Kathy Contenta. So it seems Todd never did have a relationship with Andrea, except in his fevered imagination. So he settled on the runner-up. Let's bring her in.
Arrest warrant.
Voice comparison proves that Kathy is the one who sexually coerced Todd into committing murder. Nice work. Without it, she might have skated.
And he's named you as an accomplice.
I'm not surprised Todd was responsible. But you better think again about trying to bring me into it. That lunatic acted alone.
Actually, it was a duet. And we have one of your most spirited performances on tape. See how many notes it takes you to name this tune.
Just do it. Do it. Rig the pedal. Smart man like you. It's easy. Use those schematics. You can figure it out in a second.
Well, that's not me. That's Andrea.
A reasonable facsimile of Andrea, but forensic voice analysis confirms the voice is yours.
No way. It's not me.
You may want to sing a different tune after you hear our rendition. Todd had a major yen for Andrea, who the band had pegged for their new lead singer. She snubbed Todd, and you stepped in, helped him live out his fantasy. And in the heat of that, you offered him so much more. A position of respect with his precious train. All he had to do was arrange an accident for Andrea, the woman who spurned him, plus help pin it on Eddie, eliminating him from the show before he could eliminate you.
You downloaded and printed the Echo Pedal schematics on Eddie's computer so Todd could alter it. You sold Todd by plying him with the loving attention Andrea refused him. You removed the competition, and a bonus track, the band that spurned you.
You become Train's last lead singer with those Train tracks in the can and go on to a high-profile solo career. Sweet.
I want a lawyer. You people are trying to railroad me.
Well, that's a new one, Kathy.
What do you mean?
First time I heard you sing the blues.
Oh man, that was good.
Well, those hard-rocking dinosaurs may have had careers near extinction. But they, and the young and talented Andrea, just didn't deserve to meet Elvis so soon. On the flip side, Kathy and Todd only have one song to sing from now on. The Jailhouse Rock. Good working with you.
Good working with you.
All right, here's your evaluation. For evidence, there were a few items you didn't find, or fully process. For hints, you didn't need any at all. And, at the end of the day, you followed the evidence to a clear conclusion. Can't argue with that. Good work. You did very well, though as I noted, there's still some room to improve. I'm giving you an above-average grade. And by the way, thank you for all the new specimens you found for my collection.
Ayo. I'm trying to remember what the last two cases are in this game. I think the last one's a shootout. A shootout in a store. But I don't remember what this one is. I think it's maybe a woman that dies at a drug rehab. Oh, I think I remember. I don't really remember this one though. I missed 2 pieces of evidence in that. And I always find 3 of 5 bugs.